Welcome back, everyone, to session 18, I believe, of season 2 of Pandemonium. Last session was pretty crazy for the crew. They've been a part of an infiltration mission set up by their benefactors in Kata to rescue a couple of key figures. Utilizing a pretty daring infiltration plan, with them being teleported 2 miles above Kata's surface, gliding down using gliders, where they had to survive a chaos storm kicked off by their one-time benefactor and longtime tormentor Shinzo Z, where they had to kind of perilously kind of maneuver their gliders through without getting too damaged, but then came face to face with the Rock of two Chimera. They had to fight as they made their way down to the surface of Kata. Once reaching there, the group took some time to patch their wounds and kind of plan out their infiltration. And during that, they came across once again the Rock, the Baron of Chaos and servant of Shinzo Z, who spent some time bugging the group, letting them know that he had a potential for them to earn or make this infiltration even easier if they would just desecrate the shrines of the other infernal gods. The group turned him down, with Will even throwing a telekinetic projectile at the infernal being. With that, though, Narak let him know that he's going to be around. With Mockery pledging himself and Will and Wisteria favor bound to the fiend, he would be here. He also let Will know that there's a chance for him to do his favor by telling a truth. Narak mentioned one of the truths he could tell, letting the Codinian lord that they stole the airship plans know that the Gavels did it. But he said if they didn't like that truth, another truth he'd find for them. With that, though, Narak disappeared. The group began their infiltration, moving from the ruins of Kata, the city that had been torn by the giant invasion, moving through patrols and obstacles, the captured workers who Shinzo tried to turn against them, and eventually making their way into the giant war camp, where they found the Duchess Persiana. They're able to free or unlock her restraints and speak to her for a moment. But the shadows began to swarm around her, and she was teleported, replaced. And in her place, you found the Baron of Kata, Duke Lesse's father, Baron Kesse Royce. The group then had a little bit of a dilemma. Some Mockery and Mockery, it's somewhat Wisteria, I think, thought that the Duke may be better off in charge, and that his father maybe shouldn't make it home, and that killing him would be the best thing for the war effort. The others were unconvinced. Jeet, though, was able to use a sending spell to reach out to the Adamantium Renegades, learning that luckily they do have the Duchess Persiana, swapping places with the Baron, who they had rescued and were near out of the danger zone before. But they also said to bring the Baron to a meeting place just outside of the city of Kata, well away from the bank where the group is going to rendezvous at to make their way home. The group also had a pretty lengthy discussion on whether or not to fight War Chieftain Anka. They were able to find the leader of the giant forces in Kata within his study. And they had a pretty hefty feat. If they could have earned 3,000 gold and set the war efforts for Kata up to succeed. But the group feared the war chieftain's might, as well as wanted to stay focused on their task of getting the Baron or the Duchess or whoever they've got in their possession out of Kata and succeed in their mission. After this, the group kind of came to a decision to meet the Adamantium Renegades and begin the trek back to Kata and towards the bank of Mokulin, where they'll meet their exfiltration team, where they're going to be reopening a inert teleportation circle within the bank and hopefully finding their way back home. But with that, we're going to pick up right where we left off. You guys are in the giant war camp. You see around you the furnishings where the Duchess Persiana were kept. You see this older, about 50 or 60-year-old baron standing in front of you. His eyes tinged with both fear and anger. It's just a shade of hope as this conversation has raged around him. You all know that the clock is ticking. It's time to kind of meet the exfiltration team. What do you guys do?
And sorry, remind me. We were told by our allies not to bring him to the place where we're supposed to normally get out of here.
That's right.
Oh, sorry, and I'm sorry, I'm struggling to remember. Did they tell us a different place to bring him instead?
They did give you coordinates to kind of meet them at.
Okay, cool. So I want to head in that direction. I think we all agreed that last time at the end we were we're gonna do that because we're suspicious.
Yeah, I think we were able to get in here without mostly being spotted, so seems to reason that the same strategy will get us out, as long as we're just as careful.
Just real quick, can I throw out a quick detect magic to make sure this guy is not an illusion or something?
Definitely.
Oh yeah, I should probably actually do it. Go.
Yeah, you don't sense anything inherently magical off of him.
All right, cool. That's it. Just very quickly, just look at him with my eyes glowing a little bit, All right, he's good.
You guys are able to gather the Baron. And what is your plan to leave this base? You guys are in the giant base deep behind enemy lines. How are you guys planning on leaving?
Is it reasonable to head back the way we came?
You guys came in kind of finding a crack within the giant war camp that you're able to squeeze yourselves through. A little bit of an effort, and then kind of walking through the giant war camp utilizing your Reaver disguises.
Yeah, I think our main thing right now is, can we put the Duke's father in a disguise to take him out? I think I'm all out of freestyle, so I'm gonna need some actual disguise.
Do you guys have a way to disguise him?
I have a disguise kit that might be useful. I think of something that would cause him to not stand out as a human here, though.
Good question. I can disguise myself, but I don't think I can disguise him. Yeah.
Well, there were lots of workers that the Giants had that were humans, so maybe because he's wearing regal clothes, kind of, I imagine.
He is faded and worn, but still kind of high quality.
So maybe if we get some clothes that the workers and common folk are using and get him to change into that, that'll draw some less attention to him.
Definitely. Are you guys going to kind of maneuver around the base to try to find some of the worker garb?
Yeah, sure. I don't see why not. Shouldn't be incredibly difficult.
Actually, whilst we start to move towards that, Mockery's going to turn to him and ask, how did the Adamantium Renegades get you out?
Well, they got this big, this lady, initially she was just a lady, and then she turns into a mammoth, and then they just put me in a bag in the mammoth.
A bag in the mammoth?
Yeah, she had like this big old saddle bag, and they just put me in it.
I see. Well, unfortunately, we don't have any mammoths with us.
You
Mockery's
guys can't change it to a
blinking.
mammoth? They could. I mean, those renegades are seem like a good sort.
Mockery's blinking like, damn, why didn't we think of that? That's good. Like he went from like a little bit of darkness around his eyes, like bad thoughts, to like, holy shit, the adamantium renegades are cooking today. Not those exact words going through his mind, but the same sentiment.
They hid me in the shadow, in the saddlebag, and then this. I don't know what his name was, but he seemed like a good giant, and it was sometimes hard to find. He rode the mammoth, and the rest of them were held in chains, attached to the mammoth, and they just rode us right out of the camp.
All right. Well, we're going to try to do something similar, but we need to first get you in a disguise. And Visteria puts a fake mustache on him, on top of his normal mustache.
Perfect. Are you just trying to use disguise kit to kind of change him up, or are you guys going to try to look around the camp for slave clothes you can put him in?
Both, hopefully.
Yeah. Get the clothes first, though, to make sure we have that before spending time on setting up guys.
Is the whole crew going?
I think
That is a very worrying question, Tegan.
I think so for now. We could try to split up or just send one person to try to go and looking for it, but like we don't actually even know really where we would find that kind of thing, and we might want to just be able to go straight from wherever we find what we need to out of here.
Would he be able to fit through that crack in the wall we used to get into this part? I think.
Give me a perception check. You're looking at him. He does not really seem like he looks like a person that used to be pretty athletic and inclined, but definitely has grown sedentary. This not later years, but his older years, we'll call it. You don't. He's got a bit of a belly. He does not look like he's going to be able to squeeze through.
Yeah, so probably going to go out through the front door, which means disguises will be mandatory. I can go quickly and stealthily alone. That runs the risk of me getting caught and no one knowing about it, though. But
well, if you came to harm, I would feel it, but that is only if you were maybe held against your will or something. Then I would still feel it. The status spell. So, if you go, we'll at least know in which direction you are. And again, if you are in any major trouble, being held against your will.
Elric, would you want to come with me? Maybe the two of us can move relatively quietly and not draw attention.
Belric nods, and he'll agree. I think we can do that.
And the rest of you can keep an eye on the Baron.
Right. We'll stay here for now.
All right, Belric Wisteria, give me a stealth check and a perception check.
I'll do it in secret. There's some that perception.
Both of them, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How do we? Control.
Before you hit it.
Sorry, what button?
Control.
Stealth.
And we go into the room and close the door again while we're waiting.
Am I crazy? Where's perception? Oh.
Under AC.
So you guys are able to maneuver quietly through this just cavernous halls of this kind of recently constructed giant fort, evading patrols. Belric, you struggle to kind of find where they may be housing or where they may be including clothing for the workers, the humanoids. You see a lot of giant clothing, but just kind of struggling to find a good beat on that. Luckily, Wisteria, you are able to kind of hone in on some of the service corridors that seem to have been hollowed out for the humanoids in particular, and you're able to find just kind of a quick pair of well-worn trousers and this just beat-up-looking tunic that seemed like it was service.
Perfect. I think mission accomplished. We can return to the group.
I just wish I could. I was as good at avoiding moral dilemmas as avoiding the sight of the guards around here.
Amen to that. Don't we all? So yeah, I think we'll return back with the clothes.
Perfect. You guys are able to return with the clothes, and for Will, Jeet, and Mockery, the Baron is kind of he's been pacing back and forth, but after a while, he does kind of spark up a little bit of conversation, and he looks over at you, Will. He goes, "Well, I've not heard of the gals. Are you all new adventuring company, or it looks like you may be in service to Shinzo Z? But if my son hired you, beggars can't be choosers, I guess."
Like every time somebody says he's in the service to Shinzo Z, Will smiles in a terrible way. And well, I wouldn't say we're new. We actually did just win the tournament, the fight for peace over in Eteria. You heard of it?
And Will, you would know he's been in prison before the fight.
Yeah, but I thought maybe it was like a regularly occurring event.
Oh, no, this was something that remember Kosir did this to try to bring peace to Eteria and bring the sides together. So this is something that he just cooked up for that.
Oh, right. Well, it seems you might not have heard of it. Well, in that case, trust us. No, we are quite capable. We not new at this, certainly.
Well, that's good to hear. And as you see, as he says that, you do see Wisteria and Belric kind of come through the door, clothes in hand. He is able to quickly get changed from his kind of faded regal garbs into the servant's clothes. How are you guys leaving the giant fort?
Might just have to go out a dang window. We're on the inside now, right? So we can just like maybe climb out a window and hope that nobody happens to be looking at the window. Like we can like look through the window. Sure,
Yeah,
nobody's
do we know
looking.
like what story we're on, or anything about the layout that's noticeable? Like
Definitely.
in terms of like, sorry, go ahead.
So you guys are kind of at the highest floor for this giant fort. It is only depending on how you look at it, 3 stories, but 3 giant stories. So it is about 80 feet in the air.
If we get out of the fort from there to the place where we're meeting the renegade, is that like in the realm of like maybe 5 minutes of walking, or like half an hour of walking? How long?
About 20 minutes.
Okay. So was there like digging through her bag, getting the disguise kit to like make him look even more disheveled and like he's been working hard and stuff. And she's like, "Wait, I forgot this was in here." She pulls out a shrinking potion and says, "We can use this to get him through the crack. It's good for 10 minutes, so not all the way to the meetup point, but this can be." I mean, obviously the giant's presence is going to be strongest around this fort, so probably having him tiny until we can get a good distance away, and then when we move through the city, he'll just look like a slave.
Sounds good to me.
There is one thing I can do to create distraction here.
What's that?
Well, it is a spell. I do not know how much this is favored by Nar himself, but certainly some of his agents have used it in the past just to flutter away. I can cast this perhaps near the front entrance and then distract people while you guys all escape. And then I will meet with you there, running after you.
That sounds risky, but I mean, if you that sounds like something you'd like to do, that would probably help. Yeah.
I think so. There's the possibility of me getting very unlucky if they, I don't know, set up a shipment of giant food in the same spot that I'm supposed to return to. But failing something very unlucky like that, I think it is doable. But of course, it won't be for the whole city. It will just be enough to get us out of at least here.
Right.
If somebody accompanies you, would that make things easier?
The idea is that he
much more difficult. Yes.
Okay.
He would be just causing a distraction and then suddenly teleport out of there.
Oh, okay. Eesh.
I mean, every little advantage we can get will be worth it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I'm for it.
Perfect. So, G, you said you're going to anchor yourself towards kind of a public spot within the fort. Try to draw the giant's attention while the group goes out towards a different path, and then kind of at the last moment, kind of re-trigger where your location is.
Yes.
Okay. Wisteria, you said you're going to try to gussy him up. Give me a deception check.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
I mean, you get some dirt on him, and you're able to kind of make him look a little different. The hard part is like he's got that kind of regal look about him. He's still holding himself a certain way. His face has been put on money before. It just has that distinct hue that just is hard to hide with the materials you have on hand.
Could you please stop looking like you're about to command an army? I need some. I don't like what I'm working with here.
Huh? I'm just standing as I've stood my whole life.
That's the problem. You need to pretend to be someone else.
Well, I could try that. You're doing a very good job, though.
How about
Just
this?
just do a little hunch. Do a hunch. Can you hunch?
Oh, wait, I guess I could hunch. Like I've seen some of my workers have hunched. Let me give it a try. He hunches like he does it kind of weird though, because like he brings his shoulders down, but he keeps his head up very high. Like he's hunched, but he's like definitely kind of his chin is up.
Mockery would gently like it's not in a rude way, it's more in a corrective way. Even though Mockery he's still looking like he's considering some shoot, I forget what it's called, the proper dang it, when you kill royalty, I forget, it's something side.
Right aside.
Thank
But
you.
you want to touch him, he moves away from you and he glares. He remembers you hit him last time. He looks at him and goes, "You may be my savior, but I am blood of the Royce. You will not touch me again."
Put your head down.
All
Watch
right.
your feet.
Well, it's not
If
going to
you
matter.
are a slave, then your eyes will not meet your masters. Is that understood?
You see him just kind of, he doesn't respond, but he just looks at you.
Walker
For a moment-
would look over to Asteria.
All right, well, that's the best I can do for now. We don't have too much time before we need to meet up with the others. I'll hand him the shrinking potion and say, we're going to get to a crack in the wall. Wait until there, then drink this, and hop into my pocket, and I'll carry you until the potion wears off. That's going to be the safest option.
Thank you. I don't know your name, but I appreciate your assistance here.
Well, I haven't decided if I want to give it to you yet or not. So.
He frowns at that bit, but he does take the potion. It is ready to make a move when the gavels are.
And so we go. That way.
Perfect. Jeet, how do you go? How do you go about your spell and distraction?
Okay, yeah. I'll place the spell somewhere where I can come back and go out the front door easily enough first. A spot which is not currently being watched, and then G mutters a prayer, pre-confession, for plea for forgiveness. Nar, forgive me for what I'm about to do. This is entirely not my intention. A slight dishonor, please, Nar. May you forgive me. And then he will cover up all of his symbols of Nar, and using the cantrip sigil, he'll place. Go through. Yeah, he will place a symbol of Sanda on himself.
All right.
And then he will go out, his weapons and shield drawn, creating a clanging on the shield, and then go running. Sanda's wrath descends upon the children of Taishera. Taishera be warned, for he comes to kill her a third time. Sanda's wrath will crash upon here, and none of you all will survive. And then he will just run around, trying to create a ruckus as far and leading people away from the front entrance.
Perfect. Give me your choice of performance or deception as you create this spectacle, and take a +3 circumstance bonus for that, especially with the Sanda bit, and they give you an athletics check as well.
Okay. Performance and deception, the same. I'll call it the blasphemy modifier.
Nice. You go through it is the camp is shocked. Coming out of nowhere, this armored figure with the runes and sigils of Sanda upon his armor running through. You see some of them, for a moment, the giant's jaws just gape at this unexpected intrusion. And you see the giants finally getting together, grabbing their clubs, grabbing their spears, and you hear. And you speak with your translations. You've got you can understand Jotun as well. You hear us fury, kill that Sanda worshiper. They dare intrude in our own fortress, and you see these giants take off after you. You hear horns blaring. You hear the cry, "Sanda follower, kind of echoing across the camp. They are after you in full force. Give me that athletics.
And then under his breath, Nar, don't fail me now. And if you're okay with it, I would like to use Athletic Rush for this.
Yeah, definitely.
And the last prayer under his breath is to Nar as he tries to escape. And if I roll low, it's because Nar has noticed me wearing my Sasada. He's merciful to me.
Nice. You are blazing through. You are running like a bolt of lightning through this camp, further enraging them and thinking you may be either a cleric, paladin, or even a son of Sada as they are hurtling after you. You are able to buy a great distraction for the rest of the group, and you guys can like hear this from the waiting place in the fort. You hear these horns blaring. You hear the cry for Sanda follower. You guys know your job is going to be made much easier on this side. So with this, all you guys have to do is kind of get back through the crack and sneak your way out. So same thing with the crack. A little bit easier this time since you guys have done it before. Your choice, acrobatics or athletics, now to be a DC 24 versus a 29 that was before. And then a stealth check with advantage, with a +4 circumstance bonus due to Jeet's distraction.
Right. So first acrobatics or athletics.
Yep.
Can do. It's bad. Right.
You said a +4 to the stealth?
The stealth, yeah. Will, you're able to kind of squeeze yourself through, but the jagged wood and rocks kind of cut into you a little bit as you're pushing yourself in through this space, and you take 10 damage.
So athletics check, right?
Yep, athletics or acrobatics.
Yep. I remember not doing so well on this prior, but hey, that's actually
Nice.
really decent.
Perfect. Belric, are you? Don't forget to roll with stealth, with control.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. And Mockery, give us a stealth check as well. I think Will too.
I'm gonna use my hero point on my stealth check because I feel like I should. I guess I shouldn't because I was supposed to do it secretly. So I'll keep that.
Perfect. Well, Wisteria, how do you? Because the rest of the crew, you guys are moving pretty stealthily through. Belric, what tripped you up? And Wisteria, how did you kind of cover up that noise?
I'm sorry, where was I tripped up? Like was it going through the hole or?
So you're able to kind of squeeze yourself through the hole, but as you're kind of leaving the giant war camp, that's mostly very distracted by this loud chase for the Sada cleric. But something you did may have caused noise or caused attention to come your way. Was there kind of able to cover it up for you?
Yeah, I think I would have been just like clumsily would have like maybe tripped and then knocked over some utensils, and hopefully Wisteria was there to maybe I don't know, help catch some of those before they hit the ground or something.
Yeah, because she gave the shrinking potion to the Baron, so she's like keeping an eye on him, like, and he's probably like complaining about being like held in her arms or whatever, and she's just like, we need to be quiet, and then just like without taking her eyes off the Baron, like goes and like catches a giant fork that Bella knocks over and sets it on the table. Like, come on, let's keep moving.
Keeping it quiet. I will say the Baron, outside of his interactions with Mockery, I mean, he's probably talking to you, but he's probably like pleasantly just babbling away, just like asking you random questions that you're trying to stealth through. He seems like a decently pleasant fellow that just likes to hear himself talk a bit. Oh, you're on mute.
We get past like the tensest parts of the stealth. I want to like kind of answer his questions, but more in a way to where I want to hear more information from him about, what he's willing to talk about his son and like leading Kata, and just with my quill like writing notes while we're moving through, just trying to get as much information as possible.
You won't be able to in the fort, but you guys could. You're on a clock, but you could take some time to hold off on meeting the renegades and get some information from them.
No, I'm not gonna spend time for that to where it jeopardizes the mission. But I am if he makes it out of here, which I'm suspicious of, I'd be willing to catch up with him more later.
If he makes it out of here, which you're suspicious of.
Perfect. Well, you guys are able to make your way outside the fort with Wisteria covering up that that would be attention grabber. G, how does it look as your magic snaps you over?
Yeah, so just when I like turn around a corner and there's a courtyard with like a whole bunch of places where I could possibly hide, I will activate the magic, and these fiery, like draconic wings will just envelop me and take me out of there and take me back to where I originally cast this spell. And then from there, it's just okay, no one around, time to run.
Perfect. I won't make you roll again, but you are able to make your way back outside the fort and rejoin the party. You guys are the shrinking potion, your stealth and distractions worked. You're able to kind of begin making your journey through the this kind of worker torn area where the giants have begun kind of constructing their forts in the outskirts of the city of Kata, heading towards where the adamantium renegade said to meet them for the rendezvous. You guys are at the way there. You see kind of workers going through and performing different tasks and jobs. It doesn't seem like anybody takes notice of you at the moment, and you're able to kind of proceed undisturbed till you get near where the renegades are. Meeting with the renegades. Are you guys just kind of going right up or to their location? Or are you guys doing anything fancy or special?
I don't have any particular plan for anything before we get there. I just want to get there quickly.
Yeah. As we approach, I think it would be like maybe if there's anything we can do to maybe observe like the coordinates or like where we're meeting, if there's anything we could do to maybe scout it out prior, I think that might be helpful. But I don't know. I would kind of lean on the rest of the group.
Mockery would kind of say, very much not having the Duke hear us, but bring up the fact of we already had one peoples betray us for the bounty. I do not think the Adamantium renegades would do so. It's something in my gut. Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I agreed. There's been already quite a bit of deception and trickery during this from the very get-go when we got on our gliders. Things weren't as they seemed, and even when we grabbed the Baron, who was supposed to be, what was her name?
Persiana. Duchess Persiana.
Yeah. It wasn't as it seemed, so I would rather proceed with caution if at all possible.
Should some of us hang back with the Baron while others go to talk to the Renegade? And then they can return and decide what to do based on what the Renegade says?
Makes sense to me.
No, that's basic. Oh, LG. What are you wearing?
What do you think?
All right,
Maybe I should go.
time to go see Kavip. Finally get out of this death trap. Okay, all right, let's go. And then he's just walking ahead, not knowing about the plan that some of you are going to keep his father behind.
I think I'll go with him and just be like, gee, I think they're gonna keep him just for a moment because the suspicion that something weird is going on. So we're gonna go talk to him first, and then bring the Duke or whatever he is, Baron. But I've already forgotten. Frankly, I'm not interested.
Mockery's gonna join Jeet and Will on this. But he's gonna leave Hyena back with Wisteria and Belleric.
Perfect. Well, as the group splits up, Will, Jeet, and Mockery making their way towards the rendezvous point. You guys see kind of like near the city walls, this kind of looks to what probably was like a storage unit or like a agricultural storage place where they can kind of bring grains and fruits and kind of store them for the city. But now it just looks to be kind of a broken down, burnt out husk. But you do see standing next to it, Kavip, next to this massive looking mammoth, and with wearing manacles and chains attached to the mammoth, you see Arog, Essian, as well as kind of the rest of the Adamantium renegades. As you approach, you do see Kavip kind of smile, and he goes, "Gee," and you see Arog like elbow into the giant and goes, "Keep it down." Looking at the group, he goes, "Where the fuck is the Baron?"
It's all right. It's all right. We're bringing him. We were just a little curious, like what exactly is going on. Wanted to. We don't understand what happened. How did he get swapped with the lady?
We got a fucking. We were out of the city. We were on our way to the rendezvous point. We did it under. We shaved 15 minutes off of Essian's projections over there. Didn't get rich with the general, but all of a sudden, talking to the Baron, shadow swirl, the Duchess pops up.
Right. But then why did you not want us to bring the Baron to the extraction?
We were assigned the Baron. You were assigned the Duchess. Kavip, bring her back out. And you do see Kavip kind of like gently reaching into like this big saddlebag upon the mammoth and just slowly bringing out the Duchess Persiana. She looks unharmed, a little shaken and confused for sure, but unharmed and intact. And he goes, "Duke Lesse said you guys bring the Duchess back, his wife. There you go. You take her, you give us the Baron, we each do the jobs we were assigned to, and everything works out like it's supposed to. Fair?"
I have no problem with that. I'm just a little curious as to why. Like, doesn't matter. What if we had both just brought like these separate people? We could. To me, it feels like we just wasted a little bit of time meeting here first before just going straight to the place. People's lives are in danger. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Forgive me. Just little on edge is all I'm saying.
Sticking to our jobs is all. We bring in the wrong people, that could affect things.
Yeah, he gets it. We got told a job, Adamantium renegades, rain, shine. As long as there's pay, we do what we're told. So,
do any of these people look shifty as like we're having this discussion? Like,
give me a sense motive check.
Ooh.
And just a really quick sanity check, I guess. I'll just activate the status sense to make sure that these are Arag and Kavip are the two people I did cast status on, and not some illusory people or people in disguise.
These you see that they are all kind of bearing your status mark on them.
All right. Oh, God, perfect.
Now's our chance. We kill them and then we rescue both people. We get all the credit.
Now you're thinking like a Chaos Knight.
Yeah.
I give it a 10% chance that's their plan right now.
Mockery's gonna go up to Arog and gesture for him to come close for a second so the two of them can talk. Not exactly privately, but more so whisper to each other. So the rest of everyone doesn't hear fully.
Perfect. So what's Arog? He gives it a look, but mixed between a glare and disgust as he looks at you with him kind of focusing on the emblem Shinzo on your head. But he holds his tongue until you say something.
I perhaps glimpsed something. Could you stop staring? I was pulled into it.
He goes, "Were you? I've heard that you've always tried to serve all of the Hell Lords, even though the Rog is the only true one."
let us leave the deities' politics out of this for the time being. Let's focus of that on the mortals' politics. This... shoot, what was his name again? The Duke that we're saving.
Oh, the Baron,
Yeah.
Kesse Royce.
Yep. Kesse. If he is brought back, he will be made the Baron. Correct.
We don't really deal in politics here. If he makes it back, he's the Baron. I mean, it is what it is. We get paid. We're trying. The Duchess is right here. You take her. You bring us. Oh, actually, you bring us the Baron. We trade. We both move back to our to the bank. Get the hell out of here. Everybody gets their gold. Nobody looks bad in front of the Duke. And the day is saved, right?
Sounds good to me. Aren't we all going to the same place? Can't we all just go together?
We got something to do first.
Ah, all right. Can I cast a message and just like send a message to? Unless I missed something while I was gone. I guess let's say Belric, or you know what? Let's say Wisteria. I'm gonna cast a message to Wisteria and just be like, "Seems like everything is fine. It's a strange request in my opinion, still, but nothing seems suspicious to me. So." I guess bring him out.
All right, I'll share that with Belric, and we'll head to meet up with the rest of them with the bear.
On our approach, does anything seem like suspicious about the coordinates or area around it?
The area itself, it looks kind of like a decent spot outside of like where frequent patrols would be. A good spot if you had to wait for 20 minutes, or pretty much. So it kind of huddled out of sight, but so easily communicatable to where it would be.
All right. Wisteria, or Belric's gonna, he'll approach and he'll just be kind of uneasy and just like very, I don't know, perceptive on his way in. Like I don't know what's going on and I don't trust it, but. Yeah, I think we head in with the Baron.
Bo, give me a hidden perception check.
All right.
Out of character, I did know something, but unfortunately, I don't think Mockery would notice that thing.
Don't tell me that.
I gotta mention that. I can't say what it is just in case, because that'd be metagaming. Because there's no way Mockery would have noticed.
You look through Belric. The spot, like you don't see any signs of ambush. You don't see anybody that's looking like they're. The renegades look to be. They're taut, but they're kind of behind ward rounds. Their weapons aren't raised. They don't seem. Outside of a raw glaring at Mockery, they don't seem actively hostile to you. They just seem a little bit impatient.
Yeah, I would just like as Wisteria and I are kind of walking in with a bear, and I'd be like, something's not right. There's like they are trying to get out of here, and they're trying to get out of here quick, and I'm not sure why. Just keep an eye out as we approach.
Understood. Thanks for sharing your suspicion with me.
As Auroch sees you guys approach, fucking time. All right, Duchess. And he kind of gives like a little bow. It's been good. These are your rescuers, saviors, whatever you want to call them. The Gavels. Go with gods. And he goes, now give us the Baron. We'll meet you at the rendezvous point.
Again, Mockery's eyes are gonna go to Hysteria. Kind of obvious what he's thinking to her, between the two of them at least. Maybe not to the Renegades, but
Wouldn't it be safer to all go together? Why split up?
we got the whole giant disguise, Cobb up over there dressed up like his not your people, Cobb, but dressed up like the giant. So got a mammoth. We think we can do a little bit better. I mean, you guys, you may have took us out there with that crowd enhancement, but the Adamantium Renegades, we got a proud history. We don't want to be. We're not going to do it your way. We got something to do first too.
Oh, maybe we can help.
We don't really need your help, but thank you, I guess.
Well, actually, we did get a bit of a tip. If you're going back in, a little bit more money into both of our pockets. If we're allowed to come with.
I mean, I don't have time to do that. Whatever your tip is, usually we like a little extra gold in our pockets, but more power to you if you want to go take it.
Maybe, as Arog says, we should just do our job, like the contract we were assigned. Let's fulfill our contract. Let's be good gals of Irisera and follow our first tenet, first edict.
I'm eager to
Fulfill
get
our
out of here.
contracts.
Yeah. Duke's gonna be real happy to see his girl. You guys get to be the big heroes.
All right, let's get out of here, shall we?
Okay.
Come along, milady. Your chariot awaits.
You see, she smiles at you. Kind of that politicians or nobles smile, and she goes, "Well, thank you. Gets rescue her twice over now."
We do our best.
She does take your hand and kind of walk towards there. You do see she, for a moment, looks at the Baron, and she just says quietly, "Baron, it's good to see you, I guess." And then very icily as she says that, and then walks past him without any response.
As soon as we're out of earshot of the Renegade and the Baron, I'll ask her, so what's your honest opinion of the Duke's relationship with the Baron?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Can Mockery step in for this one? Or would that be more of a hindrance?
Wisteria's what called it, so Wisteria will be able to give that roll.
I'll never say no to your hope.
I meant more so for an assist check.
What?
Oh, like an 8.
An assist check. Sorry, an aid check. I had forgotten the correct name of it.
How
Or
is
would
Mark
that-
going to try to aid her opening up here?
Honestly, on second thought, now that I've said it out loud, I don't think there's anything he can say or do without it becoming a hindrance due to his particular presence. So,
This whole deal.
yeah. So, on second thought, good luck with Stereo.
I don't remember exactly last session if I started pursuing a lead related to what's going on with the Baron or something, but can I add a pursue a lead bonus to this, or do you think that would be?
Oh, because is a pursue a lead a minute or 10 minutes to do? Because you do have one open for the heist, but I think that was like.
Okay, I think that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
So I'll just do that.
Well, he's my liege father-in-law. He has ruled our island for some time. He is a very sociable sort that has tried to do well for the people.
And are you and the Duke some of those people that he's done well for, or not?
He's done well for all of the people of Kata in his way.
Okay, I think this is the part where Mockery will ask the big question, and this is me playing Mockery to Mockery right now, so he's going to be a bit blunt with it, as he'll say, does he want him back? The Duke, Does he want the Baron back?
Perfect. With Mockery asking that, does he do? How does Mockery ask, or how does that come through?
It comes through almost as if he's asking for another job. Like, almost in a mercenarious way, not in terms of like trying to get to some kind of political weight or anything like that. Just like, say the word kind of deal.
Okay, this will be a hard check with Wisteria already give it a go at it. But give me a diplomacy. Nice. You go. You see her think for a moment, and you can clearly tell fatigue and a little bit of worry has her speak before she's truly thought. And she goes, well, by Sandra's fury, my husband will lead and he will not return, but... And you can see her like pause and go, apologies. Of course, we want the Baron home. Of course, we want our father-in-law back on the throne.
None of us would use your words against you here. We are far from any prying ears.
I mean, I might, but I'm not going to say that out loud.
Yeah. Mockery looks through. You do not need to say it in all the words. You need not confirm it. Other from a simple gaze or nod of what you'd like us, the Cavaliers, to do for the Duke. And one day, regardless of our intervention, Baron.
You see, she like looks. You can see like the months of captivity, the months of being held prisoner due in large part to her father-in-law's decision to surrender. You see, she casts like a downward glance and just says, "I wish he would not return."
Gavels, I believe we have our next mission. And we fulfill our contract.
I do not think so. This may be a mission for the Chaos Knights, but this is not. No.
Then who would follow me? Would you have me challenge the renegades on my own?
Yes.
I don't see any reason to get ourselves involved. I was getting the impression they were going to take care of that anyway, like it's their mission, and we don't need to concern ourselves with it.
We're here to fulfill our contracts.
We are fulfilling our contract here. And he points, well, more so not points, but gestures to the Duke's wife. However, the renegades and their safe protection was never a part of that. I do not want to fight them, and if they would fight us, they would. However, if the Duke would be Baron, that'd be advantageous to us, to the people, to the war effort. We've already given up a battle with the General. I do not think we should give up this advantageous job here.
The best I can tell, I think the Renegades will take care of that for us. And if you'd like, I can go confirm that. I still have a use of my invisibility rune, so I could go find out what the Renegades are up to, and if they're taking care of that for us, or if we should be prepared to see the Baron back at the war camp.
All right.
I mean, to me, we've captured 2 of their hostages successfully, and we're about to take them out of enemy lines. it's only a matter of time before red flags and alarms are raised, and it's noticed that these hostages are gone. I don't know that we should be quarreling around this area at this time.
What
I
other opportunity would we have, my friend?
We are.
If we do not get this right now.
This is. No, we don't know what we're getting into. We are. We think it'll help him out, but will it help him out?
Yes,
What if we
Jeet, your
botch
very
it?
tenants. Your very tenants state, if there is an adversary of your power level, and they challenge you, you must meet it. And what did the Baron do?
The Baron is weak. The Baron is not a worthy martial adversary. We should be protecting the Baron. Is this? I can't. I think I just do not know what's going on anymore. I thought I knew what we were here for, but this new opportunity, this is, it's caught me off guard, and I don't understand it, and I will not fight the renegades for it, and I am low on my resources anyway after the fight with the rock and then the infiltration.
I can tell you what we came here to do. To save Kata. Would bringing back the Baron aid this or hinder this? Truly.
I think that is beyond my pay grade. I think if we kill the Duke's father, and that turns out to not be the Duke's intention, if the Duke loves his father and had other plans to take him out politically, we would be in the worst of positions, unable to fulfill our blood contract, and being, well, probably executed on the run from the Duke. I think we just do not know what is going on. If we had clarity, maybe even then I would be hesitant to take a course of action here. But right now, I don't see it. I'm sorry. I know that you and Wisteria and Will, you can
his wife's
figure your
word.
way through the
Listen, hold on. Don't rope me into this. I am also
No,
very
I'm
much in
sorry.
favor of getting the hell out of here.
I just mean that the three of you have an understanding of how the game is played, like this political game that I don't think I just understand it, and because I do not understand it right now, I'm unwilling to participate in it. Only if all of the Gavels together, like all four of you, ask me to do it, then I will do it.
So let me speak that language for a minute. Monarchy is certainly an inefficient form of government, and I understand the Duke trying to do what he can to work around it for the good of his people. Mockery, if what you want is a bargaining chip over the Duke, we already have that. We have fairly sufficient understanding that he sent the renegades here to kill the Baron, not rescue him. And even if that's not the truth, it's kind of our word against the renegade what happens. So we can spin that story as we need to, but the fact that we've seen some evidence of hostility or distrust between the Duke and the Baron means that we can use that to our advantage should we need to. And if the Baron does return and the renegades don't do what I suspect they will, he'll know who is really responsible for getting him through the whole camp, and we'll have the bargaining chip over him. So either way, we come out on top. I don't see the potential benefits to gain from taking any action here.
And besides, speaking of political maneuvers, if if Leze wants to take over from his father, there are a dozen ways to do that don't involve us murdering him today. Like, we don't need to involve ourselves if we weren't asked to do it. I say we keep going. We don't have a lot of time. The alarms are going to be sounding any minute now. I imagine we've been walking and talking this whole time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully.
One hopes, yes.
Mockery finally relents, his eyes staring to the sides, and there's a noise that comes from him. Not quite a whimper, most definitely not a growl. More like, not even quite a sigh, more of a noise of resignation. He's been outvoted, and he very much still believes in the democracy of the Gavels. He leaves it be.
Once kind of the conversation dies down, Listeria will grab his hand and hold it as we walk the rest of the way.
That would absolutely raise his spirits a little bit.
And one question I had for Wisteria, does Wisteria believe that the Baron will be in the group's favor if he does survive? Even with Mockery decking him one? And then talk about Dracula?
From she thinks that there's from the rational perspective, he should understand the good we did for him. But she also understands that most people are not as rational as her, and we'll see how that turns out, I guess. But should a situation come up, she will do her best to push that point that we played a major role in saving his life.
Perfect. Well, you guys are able to proceed through, making your way back through the chained gates of Kata into the city proper, maneuvering through towards you to get from some of the outskirts where the buildings are burnt in, these kind of homes that used to be hovels even before the war came and just are now torn to shreds, and kind of continuously proceeding forward, heading closer and closer to the financial district of Kata, and you see the homes start to get nicer. You see a lot of the art, even with the fires, the damage, the holes from the giants and their creatures. You see that the materials get nicer, more marbles, more nice decorated stone, a lot of art, and kind of places where you can make out between the scorch marks art and just kind of murals and things that would truly speak to the beauty of Kata if it was in more normal times. But eventually you do make your way and kind of see this large structure encircled by this bronzed to look like gold fence that's kind of encircling it. In between the fence and the structure, you do see like this grass that is starting to grow overgrown. Two statues that appear to have been broken in the front of the building. But outside of that, the building seems to be in very good shape, especially compared to the buildings you come across as you made your way through the financial district and the hovels around. You don't see any holes in it, no burn marks. Outside of the broken statues out front, it seems to have been untouched. And you see outside are kind of lettering with this blocky, big text, Bank of Mokulin.
Is there anything we can notice about the broken statues, like maybe what they were represented?
Definitely. No role necessary for that. You see that they were statues of the god Carinius, the leader of Mokulin, the god of commerce. And both of them kind of with different poses, it looks like, in front of the bank. But both of them have been crumbled to ruin. Within that being really the only major damage on the fence or the bank itself. But you do see kind of through the door, kind of like looking out, almost keeping watch. You see like this man in black armor with bits of purple around it. No emblem on his armor, but you recognize the beast of Kata. And he kind of locks eyes with you guys, and he kind of gives like a quick wave, gesturing you guys towards the bank.
way.
Let's go. Let's go. That guy's a badass.
As you guys kind of make your way within, he goes. And actually, as he sees you guys, and as you make your way within, you do see him drop to one knee, and kind of hang his head, and he goes, pounds over one shoulder as he looks at the Duchess, and he goes, "Duchess, it is good to see you safe and well. Please, go in down the stairs. You will see that the griffins are set the talons up and are getting prepared to unlock the ritual to open the circle. They've got food, they've got water. They will make sure you are safe, my Duchess." As he starts to send her down, he does stand up and he goes, "Gavels, I was hesitant when the Duke allowed those such as you into his service, but you have done a great kindness for my lord, and you have my thanks."
Sorry, I wouldn't speak up. We gotta tell him about the the renegades.
Do we?
No.
Okay. All right.
I think this was planned ahead of time, and just we weren't told because we didn't need to know.
Okay.
I think everything that's happening is going according to plan, and everybody else knows about it but us.
Fulfill our contracts.
Out of game, we are losing our plausible deniability very quickly, and we should hang on to it for as long as we can.
Sure. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Fulfill our contracts.
All right. I'd like to get out of here if at all possible, as quickly as we can.
The beast nods. He goes, "We're waiting on the Adamantium renegades. Once they are there, we will begin the ritual. The griffins will begin conducting it below. As our Duke mentioned, once we begin the ritual, it will alert the Cotton forces under the Tashera command that we are here. It'll be breaking the wards and alerting them. So we will need you to cover the front. The Adamantiums will cover the back. And once we've held out, the circle will open and we will all be able to make our way home."
Let's do it.
When are we expecting the Pandemoniums?
I hope they should be not too far behind you. You kind of see him looking at the sun in the sky, and he goes, "We've only got about 10 minutes left before the time is up."
Okay.
All right, quick status check. How far are they?
Is there anything that Jeet can do with this speaking stone to tell the? Sorry.
We don't have to speak, but he can check kind of how far they are away. But just roll me a straight D20 too.
Yeah. I think Will said Will had sending, so if we did want.
Oh, yes. Sending. You could reach out with him.
I have sending.
Yeah. Perfect. As you were speaking to the beast of Kata, the Duchess did go downstairs, and especially as you start to pull up your kind of your marks and kind of checking on kind of where kind of the feel for everybody and kind of how they are progressing. You feel like this from one of the griffins. It appears to be downstairs. You feel this very sense of, it's one of those things that if you weren't paying attention, or if you weren't kind of looking at kind of reaching out to that connection, you probably would have missed it. But once you find it, you feel like this almost euphoric sense of relief clashing with a almost ironclad sense of control coming from one of the griffins you marked.
Okay. And then the renegades, how far are they?
They're coming. They're probably under a minute away.
Okay. I am somewhat of a ritualist myself, so if you don't mind, I would just like to check quickly if I can help downstairs in any way or where they're doing the ritual.
Of course. And you kind of see he goes in and once you make your way there, we did provide some provisions for you all as well, some potions to help you make your way through this battle. But go take a moment's rest, and then once the renegades are here, we will begin. But also out of game, he has given you guys each a moderate healing potion, and I just posted it in or made the loot thing visible, so you guys should be able to grab a healing potion each.
Neat.
Sweet.
I was just about to drink one of them, probably.
With that, you guys are able to make your way kind of below the bank. And you see like this bank as you kind of go in to the first area, you see it's got kind of one big door from the front and the gate surrounding it. Inside this, the first level of the bank, you see it's pretty like it's dusty. It's like feels like it's been like sealed. It's kind of like a little dank or like not mildewy, but like it's kind of a seal that like air hasn't really been flowing through here. It kind of has like a weird little smell to it. But you do see that like it's got this kind of reddish carpet, desks kind of scattered around, 2 windows on the main floor, and these 2 big stone doors leading down to the basement. You're able to go through those stone doors, and you see on the bottom floor the 5 other griffins kind of arrayed around this inert teleportation circle, kind of getting ready to begin their casting. You see also within the room just a number of different, definitely mostly humans, but a mixture of humans, a few half elves, and just kind of other various species, all kind of most of them bearing the same talon tattoo on their right shoulder, but they look beat to hell. They look emaciated, they look tired, they look bloody, battered. Most of them are just like sitting, kind of sipping water that they've been provided, or rations that the griffins have brought with them. They just look exhausted. But you do see that the circle, the griffins preparing, as well as the Duchess kind of standing off to a corner. What do you do?
I'll immediately move in and start doing battle medicine on the various wounded griffins. Not going to help too much, but I think it'll be a little bit that they'll appreciate.
You see like their major wounds have been treated. Mostly it's just like bruises, cuts, things like just they've not been treated well in their captivity.
Gotcha.
But give me a medicine check. Not for healing, but kind of just seeing kind of what state you're in outside of that. Taking a look at them, like these are people that are used to be like, or not used to be, but typically in better conditions would be elite fighters. Like these are, you see that their muscles, even through the atrophy of being pretty much chained and beaten, have not, or are well kept. They seem that they would have kind of this precision about them, but they are beyond fatigued. They would need like a week's worth of food, rest, water, before they could be anywhere near in fighting shape.
Gotcha. Sorry, at first I thought these were the griffins who were with the beast that went on the other rescue mission, but I just remembered that we were more elite fighters that they were rescuing, and that's who you're talking about, so that makes sense.
Yeah, the griffins were sent with the beast, and the talons were who they were rescuing.
Right.
Perfect. You guys have a moment before the renegades get there. Is there anything that you all want to do by the ritual circle, by the with the griffins, with the Duchess, before you all leave?
I think just Will would probably just try to like, I don't know, do a little bit of socializing with the people being rescued. Not anything like serious, and I'm not trying to get anything out of it. It's just something Will would do. Be like, glad we got you back, like that kind of thing. Pat somebody on the shoulder. Maybe they wince because they have a bruise there.
Definitely get some smiles, a few like hell yeahs as they go through. Definitely kind of a muted crew. Looks like they've been through it, is what I'll say.
Mockery is going to be looking over all of this, and he'll be, for the most part, staying out of it, kind of thinking to himself, just looking very conflicted. But still, like, he seems ready if anyone calls for any help or aid, like, he'd be up in the heartbeat.
And Jeet is looking at the ritual preparations as, given that he has the ritualist dedication, he's trying to learn from it, but also making sure that everyone's doing things correctly as far as he can tell. He doesn't know this ritual specifically, but given the general patterns, and so if he can help someone out, that's generally his concern. Now, my concern as a player is to find the person with a tight control feeling, but that's not exactly what Jeet has at the top of his mind.
Would he be looking around for that at all? Or actually, well, you're watching the Griffins who are doing. Give me a perception check, hidden. As you look through definitely like you're not familiar with this ritual, but from kind of the materials they brought forth, the array that they've set themselves in, they haven't started casting yet, but you do see it looks to be well prepared, and they seem to be ready to execute upon it. The Griffins don't seem nervous. It looks like something that they may have done before. They just seem kind of ready and raring, except for one Griffin who does seem ready and kind of like you see he's like trying not to keep looking kind of over his shoulder towards where the Duchess is standing. You see that he's kind of trying to keep focused on his task, kind of keep focused on getting everything prepared for the ritual, but you do see every now and then he looks back behind him.
Okay, I will slowly go over to Wisteria, pull her aside and says, okay, there's another game that I don't play well, apart from the politicking, and I think there is something going on now. I don't know what. I don't claim to know what. But that one over there, the one touching constantly. Don't look. Yeah, just let go of your eye. He just keeps looking over at the Duchess, and now I'm concerned that he might interfere with our contract, which I think is where I draw my line on when I should intervene, is if our contract is being messed with.
Well, that game, most of what I learned was from romance novels, so I have a few you can borrow when we get back if you want to get the hang of that. But as for the current situation, probably, well, there's two possibilities. One is that something's going on that the Duke is unaware of. Alternatively, that Griffin is just very hopeful for something that is only happens in fairy tales, but we...
Oh, it's a matter of the heart. He lowers his voice. And he says, oh, I didn't even think of that. Would you still be okay just being near Persiana? Make sure that no kind of escape or harm or, I don't know, elopement is attempted?
Of course. And I'll walk over to the Griffin and say, hi, I like to keep our records on all of our missions complete and accurate. So I was wondering if, while we're waiting for the Renegades to arrive, if you could tell me a little bit about yourself and what you did to help the mission here. And, I'll, of course, bring a positive report back to the Duke and his record keepers. So I'd just like to know a little bit about you and what you do.
You see, like he like looks up, like his mouth starts to open, but you'd see the beast of Kata go back to formation, Griffin. And he goes. The great beast looks at you guys. Why are you bothering the Griffins? They can I can provide a report of what went down. This soldier, Los Sylvets, fought very honorably. He bears a Griffin sigil proud.
Was that his name that he said?
Yep, Los Sylvets. And you see the other Griffin kind of close his mouth in a measured pace.
Okay. Well, it's good to hear that you do the Duke a great honor by fighting on his behalf. And I'll head away from him, but still keep an eye on him and see if... I mean, her first theory is it's a matter of the heart, as you said, but there's also other possibilities to be worried about. So,
give me a second check, Wisteria.
Secret?
Yep. You didn't get to hear him speak, but especially as you notice the way that he's holding himself, you notice two things. The way he's holding himself, and almost a bit of an urgency from the beast to redirect your attention. But the way he's holding himself, not unsimilar to the way the Baron held himself. Rigid back, proud, upturned head, confident eyes. A noble's bearing.
Did he come to go make sure his wife was going to get back home?
Very interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Very interesting.
I have several theories now.
Aww.
First, how old is this soldier relative to the Duchess?
This soldier, it doesn't look like the Duke. This soldier looks to be probably like mid-20s, olive skin, kind of a very nondescript look to him. Definitely kind of a look that, even if you saw it again in the lineup, it'd be hard to place.
But magical disguise can't hide voice.
Oh.
Oh, we love a Durnhelm trope.
Aw. Oh my goodness. He could also be making sure his father doesn't come back. Possibly both.
Yeah,
Assuming
but
that theory's right.
this is everything I'm saying is meta. G absolutely does not know anything about it. Will not act on it.
That's so sweet. He's making sure that. Aw.
Can Will go outside and just kind of like just wait for the renegades to show up?
You definitely can. You go outside, and very quickly afterwards, too, you see this giant riding a mammoth, Kava riding this mammoth, and the others in chains riding back. The only difference you see between them than the way they were before is in Kavup's arms is this bundle wrapped in purple and gold.
Will's just gonna watch them approach and not say anything.
They make their way through, kind of making towards the bank of Kata. You see, after Kava gets off, you see this mammoth shift in this green energy flare, and you see kind of this elvish woman with kind of this green and hair kind of take its place. And you see Arog kind of take a step in front of Kava, and he calls out to the beast, and he goes, "Beast of Kata, we have most grievous news." You see, you kind of get a look at him too. You see some marks on both him and Kava that you didn't notice before. Some small minor wounds, a little bit of blood, like nothing crazy. But you do see Kava or Aral go, We were attacked on our way back in, and I'm ashamed to say that a giant took the Baron's life. You have the Adamantium Renegade's utmost apologies for our failures, but your Baron has passed.
I'm shocked.
Walker looks at this and like, on one end he seems like, oh yeah, so it was right. That was what's going to happen. But on the other end, he seems very deeply like worried by that. But he doesn't say anything. Just kind of goes along with it.
Will, you see over your shoulder, just a smile appear in the air. This broad Cheshire-like grin. And you hear, well, that seems like a fun trip, doesn't it?
Everybody in here already knows the truth. I don't say that out loud.
That would be fun. Like, oh yes, they killed him. Everyone looking over like, don't say that out loud.
Will just like looks at the face and just like, I'm trying to think of. I think he would say this, like actually say this under his breath. It's like, I think everybody in here knows already. All right.
This isn't the truth to tell them. This is the truth to tell the whole fucking world. I mean, I told you were gonna be an angel, can't tell the truth. Usually we'd have you tell lies to the world, but this, tell the Oakland presses, tell the Eternal Tribune. Everybody needs to know, and then you'll be free of us. You don't have to ever hear my voice again, unless I'm talking to hysteria or mockery, where you can overhear me there, because I'm not gonna be quiet. But maybe I just won't talk to you directly. But either way,
Will's walking away already. Retreating into the building further.
well, tell the presses. We'd like you to do that by tomorrow. Call press. I mean, there's a paper in Vessia. You can reach out to them directly. And I want you to use all of your little I'm Will Charm. And put that little smile on, the glittery, the everything you can to sell this story. We want the world to know your favor has been called. Little angel Ken.
Great.
Or you can tell the people that you're the ones that stole the airship plans. I think there's a 10,000 gold bounty out on that. Choice up to you.
I'll think about it.
Yeah. Tell the truth. Make sure everybody knows you told the truth, and very good. Don't do our favor. Sickness, confusion, death. It gets nastier and nastier. You don't want to be like Wisteria breaking contracts, right?
Lovely. Just give him nothing ever. Just I do. If I didn't have a bunch of other people around me, you could see me. I'd cast telekinetic projectile at him again.
Oh, Willie boy. Well, I'm gonna miss you, but doodles. And you see the smile evaporate from the air.
I hate that guy.
You see the beast kind of like pause for a moment, and he goes, "The Baron is dead, but we still have jobs to do. Renegades, get out back, protect our flank. Gavels, protect our front. Griffins, be prepared to cast, and for all hell to break loose. Once the wards have been alerted, the Duke believed they would be sending forces out to capture us or kill us. We need you to protect this front entrance and make sure that none get into our ritual room. If they do, they could disrupt the ritual or kill our Talons, who have not been able to recover enough to defend themselves. We are trusting you. The Griffins at this moment will be caught up in conducting the rituals and they will not be able to fight at their full strength. So you must protect this area. Once the portal is ready to go, beat a hasty retreat and make your way through. And we'll share a meal once we return.
Looking forward to it.
You see he goes down. You see the Adamantium Renegades head kind of to the far side of this thing, kind of on the other end. And you see kind of like almost this vast courtyard around you. They head to the back end, protecting the back entrance, getting in their own positions in front. But you guys are able to kind of secure in to your area. I'm going to throw up the map and explain a few things.
Oh boy.
So you guys should all be able to see the map now. So a couple things here. This is going to be a little bit of a defend the keep style thing. You're going to have to last 10 rounds. There will be creatures coming at kind of rounds of my choosing. Likely rounds 3, maybe 5, 6, with new creatures coming in. This will be a fairly difficult survival thing. You don't need to beat all the creatures, you just need to be able to keep you and your people alive. With this, you get a couple of defensive structures to help you hold this. You've got the outer wall, and you should be able to see kind of like the vehicle. I did a vehicle thing for it just to make it easier. But the outer wall has a hardness of 5, 30 HP. With this kind of this little gilded bronze fence kind of surrounding the Bank of Mummies. So it's got that hardness 5. Once 30 damage hits, though, it is broken, and people are able to proceed past, as well as it typically will provide partial cover. So you get a +2 circumstance bonus to, circumstance, to AC and saves being behind it from creatures on the other side. Past that, you've got the bank door. The bank door has a little bit of a harder structure. This is kind of well-maintained, kind of this stonish wood mix. That is a hardness of 10, 40 HP. Once that is broken, then people can get inside. You guys are able to freely pass and open it with a action. So you can open and lock it with just one action. Open it with one action and close it and lock it with one action. You also have the bank structure itself. This one has 80 HP with a 10 hardness. Once that goes down, the whole bank, like the front end of the bank itself, collapses. You guys would not be behind its walls. You would not be behind its cover. And this is true cover with this. You're not able to see through the walls or see through the door. So nothing can really target you outside of that until it collapses if you're on the inside. It also has windows too. Those are a little bit easier. 10 hardness, but 20 HP. And then behind you guys, there's 2 doors that lead to the basement where the ritual is being cast. These are hewn stone doors. They are 14 hardness and 56 HP. If the beasts are able to get past that and into the ritual chamber, there is a map below for that, but they will probably start killing griffins and talons and maybe even a duchess or 2.
How many duchesses do we have down there? If we got spares, then I mean.
So with that, you guys are able to kind of like what we'll do is we're gonna take a break in a second, but you get to kind of set your own strategy. I said it's 10 rounds. 10 rounds, you do have to make your own way. Or at round 10, you will need to make your way to these doors to get out. But after that, you're able to get out, teleport away, free and clear. The biggest thing is survival and making it out.
Neat.
What strategy are you guys thinking? Or do you guys want a 5-minute break to kind of think of a strategy?
All right.
I think a bio break would be a good time for now.
All right. So we'll take 5 minutes. Come back at we'll say come back at 9. and then we will go through and see if you guys can hold out.
The outer wall, is that like a gate that can be open or closed? I think I might have missed if you said that.
The gate could be opened if you'd like to. The same thing with that. One action to open it, one action to close and lock it.
Okay.
Well, it's also 10 feet high, too, just so you guys have the height.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's a way, like, what would it take to, like, get up and off the roof of the bank? Is it, like, really tall up?
Yeah, so it's only like 25 feet up.
Okay.
Would it make sense for us to be outside and then sort of retreat backwards as time goes on, or should we just?
That's if we want to try and take out the earlier waves as fast as possible. Personally, that's the strategy I'm for sallying out. However, I very much understand if we want to take it a little bit more cautiously than that.
Yeah, no, I agree with it. I think we do the first wave outside, and then the moment the second wave arrives, whether we've cleared the first one or not, we just like start going back into the next layer of defense, and then if a third wave arrives, we just lock ourselves behind the back doors and then make our last stand there and try to create a choke point. See, we have choke point of what, 3 squares at the front and 2 at the back. Is that right? 2 near the
That's
base.
We're going to have to be careful because when we open the door in order to get through, opening and closing it are an action, right?
Well, opening it's one and closing it's another.
Yeah. So we'll have to be really careful with the turn order, or else they're going to be able to just shimmy in when we open that door.
That is okay. We want that. We want a couple of them to come inside with us, and then the last person to come in and close the door behind. So we want to divide them up a little bit.
And I assume the door has the manipulate trait?
It does. Opening the door would be a manipulate trait.
Got it. So I have the reactive strike, so mockery would probably be best to be put up to the door, but that also means our animal companions won't be able to open the doors.
Yeah, makes sense.
So mockery on goalkeeper, having everyone else be sallied out.
All right,
Well,
but I
let's
think
take
everybody's. Sorry, go ahead.
So let's take that break. We'll come back. We'll finalize your plans and get into it. All right. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
So I was.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to session 18 of season 2, our finale for season 2, with the group making their way or trying to escape Kata. With the crew, we are going to get into a little bit of a siege here. So let's get everybody where they want to be placed. So, Mysteria, I think you said you want to be on the roof?
Yeah, I'll start on the roof. Probably, the game's paused, but like right above where the door is.
Perfect.
So I can have a
You should be
good
able to
line of
move
sight.
now.
All right. Well, actually, are there any like? Is it just like a solid triangular roof, or is there anything I can use to like hide behind or not be so clearly in sight?
Fortunately, the roof is like flat. Like the banks of Mokeland aren't really designed for artistry. It is like this big flat building with like this bronze hue to it. It's the bronze is like the only thing that seems to have been designed to draw attention. Outside of that, it's like they're trying to build them as quickly as they can with sturdy materials.
Gotcha.
Dog, are you going on the roof too? Oh, yep. Okay. I think you're on mute.
Sorry. Yep, I am.
When we see things start to approach, can I drink my potion of quickness and then draw my wand? Like,
Yeah,
as
you can have
I
a
see
wand.
them coming.
Wand in your hand, and yeah, we'll say you can get that off before.
Cool.
Hey, if you guys need a way to get down from the roof, my last unspent first rank spell prepared is the one that creates the steps, helpful steps. So let me know. I just don't want to cast it too early so they don't come rushing up the ladder to you guys.
How tall is this? 25
25
feet,
feet.
eh? Wow. Holy cow. How tall is this one? At
Oh, that was just 10 feet.
10 feet.
Okay, would it be possible to have retroactively picked up like just a plain old shield? It's like a plain steel shield.
Unfortunately, not.
Okay, then I'm standing strong with my Naginata.
Is there a dinner plate or something you could use?
Improvised shield. No, it's okay. It's okay. I said I would do it. Staying strong.
The only thing, I think I gave out some healing potions we may have used, but Wisteria, you may have one of my. I don't remember. It would have happened a session or two ago.
I have some healing potions.
But you would have got the
Poison arrows. I think you still have those.
wyvern
Yes,
poison.
I have a wyvern poison arrow. Right, because we were planning for the attacking the chieftain. Yeah, I'll load up the first bolt in my repeating crossbow with the wyvern poison. And then let me see if I think I just had the one.
Yeah, you should just have one.
Yep, that's right.
I think I have one left, but I need to look.
All right. You guys ready?
Okay, little last minute thing. Mockery's going to change promise back to the gavel. From great sword back to Maul.
And I'm assuming we've had time to refocus since leaving the heist.
Since yeah, so you've had like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, ready.
Perfect. So you guys hear the Beast of Kata bellow out, "Begin the ritual!" And you hear like this rhythmic chanting coming from below. You hear kind of like the within this chanting, like crackling of energy. You feel like these almost small thunderous booms kind of emanating from below. It almost quietly at first as it comes below with this chanting, these thunderous kind of booms, but then you see it kind of continues to bellow out. You even start to see stray bolts of lightning for those inside, kind of flickering in and out of the building as this ritual works through, as they try to reignite this spell or teleportation circle that had gone dim. And you see in the sky like these runes begin to form, almost, and like these runes of protection taking shape, kind of forming in these almost ethereal sense above, and you hear like this screeching, almost like an alarm blaring through, and kind of just echoing out and repeating out back and forth, and eventually you do hear giant horns sound out from the distance. You hear the heavy footfalls of giants shaking the cobblestones around the courtyard. You hear the scratching of beasts as they continue to claw their way towards. You hear the call of these large bird-like creatures in the air as the wards have alerted them to your presence as the teleportation circles activated, and you see them all coming at you in full force. The first thing, the first one you see kind of come through one of the alleyways, you notice this large, female-looking creature, this giantess that has vines growing from her hair and her skin. Her skin seems woven in between the vines, seems to be made of wood and bark. Her eyes, this ethereal green as they look towards you with menace in their eyes. The other from the other side of the building coming in, axe held high, his skin icy blue, eyes glowing with this almost frosty like hue. You see a frost giant stomp in, howling out a challenge, and Jotun. To the other side, you see a manticore flap its wings down, tail kind of flipping back and forth as it kind of arrives upon the battlefield. And then the other, almost insidious as it approaches, you see it almost just appear. Like not come scuttling forth, not like it maneuvered from some hiding point or vantage point. This creature looks like it just literally ported itself within your view. Everyone, roll me initiatives.
Oh. So a teleporting creature might make this more complicated.
Thanks.
And a flying creature, I think, has probably some kind of range attack. Those two are going to be primary focuses.
Do we want hyena in the back still? Is that the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the right call. In case that flying one comes in.
I just noticed that I see 2 mockeries. Okay.
Yeah, fair.
All right.
Is there 2 mockeries? Oh,
There are, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
yeah. The one by the door, the outermost wall is the real one.
I feel like am I remembering wrong? Does something happen if you roll a nat 20 on your initiative?
Oh, we didn't go with that variant one.
Okay.
All right. Belric, kicking it off for the crew. You are up. What are you doing?
You know, to me, the biggest threat being back here is the Manticore. Unless anyone thinks differently and wants to yell at me, I'm going to
Live your life.
Okay. I am going to cast. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to cast Hunted Prey on the Manticore. That'll be my first action.
All right.
And my second action will be a hunted shot, so I'll take 2 shots at the Manticore. Alright. Sorry. I always forget how to shoot my first time in a while.
Oof. You see the Manticore using the arrow point?
No, I already used mine.
Oh, yeah. You see the Manticore kind of just furl its wings and block the arrow. That'll hit though.
Manticore. Alright. Okay. I will. That's 1, 2 actions. My third action. I don't know who else aiming at anyone, so I'm just gonna shoot a third time. That won't hit.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
you see it furl its wings again.
That's my turn.
All right.
Bear. Yeah, bear can't do much. Yeah, I'm good. Bear chills.
Mysteria, you are up.
Is anyone planning on frightening, grappling, or tripping on their turn? Any of the enemies?
Mockery.
All right, I'll delay my turn until after Mockery.
All right. You see the frost giant hold up its axe, bellowing out a challenge, and you hear it translated through Jeet's draconic kind of influence. He goes, "Cowards come, cowards not fight us. We take cowards' heads. And he comes charging. So he's going to use 2 actions to move 60 feet. And Mockery, you see him lock eyes with you, heft this great axe high in the air and slam it down. Well, actually, no, he's going to do this. I forgot about this. Mockery, you see
no!
he hefts the great axe high, he swings it down, but you also see he's looking at you too.
Wide swing. 2 foes.
Single great axe, okay. Oh.
Oh.
Right. So that's a crit against Mockery. I think that's a crit against G too, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
No.
Hey,
Oh.
actually, I think now is the time. I don't want to start
React.
the fight poorly. I'm going to use whammy immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Will, how's that magic look as you switch it up? Oh shit. Never mind.
Oh, what the
Oh, you're talking. We can't hear you, Will.
I was just complaining. Don't worry about it. I was like, this guy's like a plus $1,000,000 to hit, I guess. I don't know.
Well, he rolled a 19 and a 20.
Oh, wait, is the second one in that 20?
Yeah, the second one is in that 20.
But he can't crit you any more than crit.
Yeah, so he does this big swing. You see him rear back with his ice blade and just slash that great axe through.
Yeah, we're going to be heading inside after round 1.
Yeah, we're gonna use a reaction here. We're gonna be using Iron Command.
Alright.
So is he going to kneel or is he going to refuse?
He's going to refuse.
Refuse it is. He's taking 9 mental. Ooh, perfectly average. 9 mental damage.
Perfect. Are you so are you doing this now or you want to do it for persistent? Or no, you don't have the persistent rating.
I don't have that anymore, sadly.
Okay, I forgot about that. All right. Yeah, you see blood, like this icy blue blood, trickle down and then freeze upon his lip as you get that command off on him. I said enduring might helped a bit. So you see him take that swing. That is the end of his turn. Will, you are up.
Well, that's annoying. Now the stuff I was planning to do is, well, actually, here we go. I am quickened. Hooray! So I am going to speak to both of you. Rashanael's voice. We will fight them off with great haste. And first thing I'm going to do is going to be casting haste on Jeet.
Nice.
Nice.
And then, man, Mockery is way more hurt than Jeet is. And then after that, I might as well. Can't be saving him forever. I'm gonna use 2 action heal.
You can do a 1 action heal.
Well, I am quickened, I believe, right?
That gives you a stride or a strike.
Never mind then. In that case, yeah, I guess I just gotta go with the 1 action heal then.
Can you touch Mockery right now?
I don't see why not.
You're 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Why am I 10 feet up?
You're on the
On
fence.
the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was open. My bad. Hold on.
Oh, do you guys have the gate open? You
I
definitely have
don't
the gate
think we
open.
would have. Unless anyone else disagrees, I think we would have had the gate closed.
Okay, in that case, I can't be there. In that case,
So how would any of these people get in or out? Like us.
You guys are able to open the gate.
1 action? Okay.
Yep, the beast. I think I forgot to explain it. The beast said with the room they put up to kind of help protect this place as they're kind of trying to do the evacuation. You guys can open and close it with 1 action. They have to break it down. It's completely locked to them.
Okay.
Okay, instead of that, then I am going to have to. Okay. Sorry. So I will take back my heal because I can't do that. And instead, I am just going to. You know what? Let me use. Let's do a Bon Mo. Why not? I don't do that very often. Against the Frost Giant. I can target him, and then I think it will roll it. Oh! Eat!
What is that?
Will is going to say, your strength is formidable, but it all ends eventually. And he is going to become slightly weakened or vulnerable to my stuff in the future. And then, with my final action, I am going to just, let's see. I think I actually kind of want to just stay where I am. So that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Mockery, you are up.
Mockery's not looking so hot. But despite that, he's going to stay strong where he is, guarding. And first thing he's going to do is Dread Martial Stance. Followed by next action is going to be a Demoralize on the Frost Giant, who now has been Bon Motted, so that's going to help.
Roll with advantage. I'm going to use my Inspired Stratagem on you.
Thank you. So let's keep. I'll just roll twice. Once and twice. First roll is 36 to Demoralize.
Nice. How do you do that as a crit success?
After
Nice.
Mockery gets slammed down with this axe, and his body is clearly very roughed up from that, he stands tall, gavel in the hand, and looks to him. Just kind of that infernal aura just welling, as no words, no screech, no declaring this battle for anything, just a deep look into each other's eyes. The thing that comes to mind is like the Ghost Rider's kind of stare.
Nice.
I would have done the gaze, the deathly gaze, to add to that this turn. However, I think it's just better to get that Dread Martial up, and also to, I think I'm actually going to hit with another Demoralize here. Do we want to Demoralize the Manticore, or would it be better for Mockery to swing?
Probably start with damage.
What would Mockery do?
I feel like he's going to swing.
Swing away.
All right. Oh, almost forgot to target the giant. I remember this time. There we go. Giant targeted. And 35 to hit.
All right.
All right. For 26 damage.
Nice. You definitely see it feels that as he kind of steps back a bit, and icy blood kind of falling from his skin.
And he opens the way through Hysteria to get off her stuff.
Does Heine have an action?
Nope.
He doesn't have the mature thing.
Not until next level.
Mysteria, you're up.
All right. Let's see. want to. Oh, I have to. Sorry, Okay. I think I might. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot first.
Nice.
Cool. Oh, and it had the other debilitation. Well, yeah, let's go with that one. So he becomes enfeebled 1. For my debilitation, and then can I do both of those twice? All right. Well, I'm gonna make a second attack.
Nice. All right.
Oh, and instead of enfeebled, I will make him. Let me double check that I can apply both of these effects. Yeah, on 2 separate attacks. That makes sense. So, he also gets a -10 penalty to speed.
Perfect.
All right, and then the third action, I'm gonna mark the giantess as my person of interest, and save that for next turn.
Solid. You get 2 shots into the giant. He's looking bloody now as icy blood starts to run down his frame. Jeet, you are up.
Okay, but first action, we attempt to trip the giant using our free hand, which means now I'm holding the Naginata in only one hand.
All right.
It's okay. We'll be fine.
So far, this giant is getting absolutely just. I'm trying to think of something that is not an a curse word. He's getting fucked.
Okay, well,
That
that wasn't it.
What?
That's going to be a hero point for me.
He is with you letting go of your grip. He is going to hit you with that reactive strike.
He's gonna hero. You said he's hero
Oh,
point.
that's sorry. That's not a manipulate action. Letting go is not. That's a free action. If I were to regrip it, that would be manipulate.
Okay, perfect.
Oh.
Okay, but I believe Jeet believes that he does not have a reactive strike, so he'll act on that. Oh, yes. From a 1 to a 2. Thank God for the frightened. So that's a trip on the frost giant.
Perfect.
Then
You still
the
got the
second
good punch
action.
attacks.
Sorry.
You still got the good punch because of Narn, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. The second action is going to be to open up the gate behind me.
All right, he will take that strike then. His axe comes slinging down. Oh, actually, -2 from his roll there. 34. Would that hit you?
34 or 20?
34 would have hit me, yes.
Okay.
The frightened penalty and being prone, are those both circumstance penalties?
Oh, are they?
Or-
Oh, either way it is, yeah.
Oh wait, frightened is a circumstance penalty?
No, it's
Status. Yeah.
I see.
Frightened and then taking that hit, I think I'll be using my reaction against his reaction, so it's going to be exchange of reactions. Where is it? Enduring Might again. Oh, yeah, I already have it cast, so second focus point. And take that damage. All right. So 1, 2. We are still blocking them, but we are sort of at an awkward path. All right, clear the way. He'll shout out for Hyena and Will, but he uses his third action to regrip his Naginata, and his quickened fourth action to strike with the Naginata.
Nice.
Change again and attempt. Oh no! It's not that. Oh, well, I would have missed anyway. I forgot the map penalty. All right, that's my turn.
You slash at him. Unfortunately, he's kind of able to roll on the ground to just get out of the way. You see the giant Tess kind of like muttering to herself, speaking like this vine that she has in her hand. And she goes, "Defilers of Hera, defilers of Hera, burn it all to the ground." And you see as she speaks to this vine, a spark emerges from it. She's gonna cast Fireball.
Oh.
Luckily, she's not targeting the spot where you all are, or all of you are, I should say.
Oh, she's not?
Well, you're in.
No.
Oh, okay.
She's doing a little bit of strategery here. You see, she hurls that ball into like this middle of this kind of this red stone pathway marking the entrance to the bank. Perfect distance to have that fireball explode, hit the door, the structure of the bank, as well as the fence. Will, Hyena, give me a dexterity saving throw. A reflex saving throw.
I did one with Hyena. 23 enough to pass, or is that a fail?
Unfortunately, that is just, that's a decent fail. Will, you will succeed. Hyena takes 20 damage. Will, you take 10 damage. The wall, the outer wall, will take 15 damage. The bank door, I think that's 10. That will take 10 damage. And the bank structure itself will take 10 as this fireball blares out around you. All right. Tiger is up. Does he want to do that? No. That's what I was going to do it. So you see this tiger. Like from one moment you see him, and the next moment he disappears. You see he kind of emerges, disappears, and he is going to.
Hold on. There's walls.
Yeah.
Not in the dimension he's traveling through.
Fair
he's
enough.
play. That is all of his actions. The magic. Oh yeah, he disappeared. He's in the ethereal plane.
I don't understand. What? Okay.
This thing can like ghost hop. So he goes into a different position, a different plane, and it can reappear somewhere. All right, this thing. He's going to spend an action. He is going to get 20 feet in the air. Then he is going to fly. Ooh, he's going to spend his whole turn flying. He flies 60 feet, and then he gets back on the ground. All right, you're up.
Son of a gun. You know what? I'm focused on this frost giant at this point. So I'm going to begin my turn by commanding animal.
All right.
Or just use... I want my bear to do a support benefit. So... I don't know
You
if
have
I
to
need
command
to...
the sport benefit.
Oh, can I command them, have them do a claw or jaw strike, then do that?
The support benefit, you can't attack while using it, but if you wanted to get him in flanking with Mockery and Jeet, you could. Before doing your support benefit. If you wanted him that far out.
He is currently off guard already due to being prone, but he might stand up.
Oh, Bear's prone?
No, the giant.
No, giant.
Oh, okay.
So flanking wouldn't give any benefit this turn. But could be.
I guess I'm confused on what the support benefit does. Like when I can use it. Can I just use it whenever? Or
No,
do
you
I
have
need
to command the animal. It just takes one of the actions, but you can't attack while using your support benefit for the animal.
I can't attack then support. It's command. Okay, all right. So command animal, support benefit. I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to Frost Giant, and then I'm gonna take 2 strikes at him.
All right.
And I'm not gonna use that arrow. I'm just gonna use the regular.
Oh, we can get back to this later, but I said I had the wyvern poison on my first arrow, which I forgot about. Which would have hit the frost giant, but
Oh, we can use that for your next arrow.
okay.
You son of a gun.
Nice. That's the second one hits. He's looking hurt.
Right? Doesn't Bear hit him when I hit him?
Yeah, I think that's where the 2d8 came from, right?
Yes.
How's that look with you and Bear kind of striking unison?
So I see this guy coming way too close to me. This flying lion. So then I'm like, and then I aim towards this huge giant. Missed my first shot. Second shot hit him pretty square, and then right away, like Bear nods at me and just takes a big slash at him, doing some decent damage, and that will be my turn.
All right. Frost Giant is going to take an action to stand up. Oh yeah, you don't have your reaction up, Mockery. Okay, so he just stands up.
No. Mockery does. He's had his turn.
Oh yeah, go for it then.
Yep, we're doing a reactive strike. Let me make sure.
I think the off guard still applies. I think.
Yep, plus the frighten and everything else. So a 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Damage.
Kill him.
18.
Unfortunately, he is still on his feet. He jumps up to his feet. He's gonna use that this turn. You see him rear back his head, and you see this icy blood that you've from the wound will have caused him coalesce into icicles. And he is going to use chill breath.
Critical success from Mockery.
Nice. Jeet will. Nice success with Jeet, and then Hyena.
Yep. Oh, I can't. No, here we go.
I think this is going to be really bad for me, so I'm going to actually use my hero point.
All right.
Does Bear need to roll?
No, Bear's just outside of it, Lucky.
Oop.
Yeah.
Success. So that's
Sweet. So Hyena will take 5. Will, you'll take 11 damage as you see this icy torrent of sickles just kind of blare out from the giant. Also, the wall will take some as well. That's 2 actions. Yeah, he's going to do a wide swing again.
Oh, damn.
So you see as these sickles come through, most of you all kind of dodging and getting yourself some better positions. He just swings recklessly with his great axe. I think he'll miss both of you guys because I think G
Yep.
has better PC than Mockery. Oh yeah, so he swings, and luckily this time you guys are both prepared for it and are easily able to get out of its reach.
Nice.
Will, you're up.
Muted.
Yeah, you're on mute, Will.
It's very bad because now I can't even move. All right, so I think I need to first try to escape from this ice. Yeah. Dang. All right. Well, and then after that, I am going to cast a 2-action heal on. Hold on, who needs it more? I think we need. I'm going to do it on Jeet. So Jeet, you're going to get a 2-action heal.
Thank you.
Solid.
All right. Okay, so I have used 3 actions. I have 1 more action to try to. Oh wait, does the escape counts as an attack? Does that mean that I could use my quickened action for it?
I don't think rules is written, but I'll do it.
Okay. So then my final action, I am going to use amped message, which on Mockery. So you get a free strike.
That's a reaction.
Ah, true. Never mind. In that case, I'm going to use the amped message on
I
Belric.
also used my reaction. Yeah. Nice.
Belric, you get a free strike. Kill him. Kill somebody.
I should shoot the frost giant. Yes.
Yeah, I think the
Be nice
support
to-
benefit is still applying.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah.
He is my hunted prey. All right, I'm going to attack.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow, dude.
Do you have a hero point?
He already used it,
Oh.
I think.
He's on
Unfortunately,
a
they
stealth roll.
sail over.
Okay, that is my turn.
Mockery, you are up.
All right. We're going to give a nice, solid attack on this Seotan here, this frost giant.
That'll hit.
Oh, that is some rough damage.
He is barely on his feet, but still on his feet.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Me and Jeet have been supposed to have a +2 to our damage for a while now. I did not. I activated the ability, but I didn't drag it on to Mockery, the Dread Marshal stance. That's my bad.
Sweet. So I'll add that 2 to this attack. He is still up, but looking hurt.
Got it. Mockery is then going to stride. Is the Manticore in the air or on the ground?
On the ground.
Stride on in the open door. Action
Are you leaving
two.
the giant?
Unfortunately, yes.
All right, he's going to take a strike at you.
That will miss Mockery.
Whoa, 29 misses?
Yeah, Mockery is a champion, so he has 30 AC.
Yes.
You see him swing at you, but luckily your armor
Crazy.
flex the blow.
It's crazy.
Then we're going to have the hyena command, and hyena is going to attack as well. Let's see here. Let me make sure I'm targeting the Mandragora. Hyena continues to do hyena things. You know what? I'm using a hero point on this. Hyena, please show them what you're made of.
Ugh.
Oh, that's rough.
I don't. In theory, on paper, Hyena's supposed to be doing so much better. Build wise, he's supposed to do so much better. But he's literally just a chill dog. He's not meant for the battlefield.
Poor hyena. He tries to get the Manticore, but the Manticore proves too fast for him.
I think he's. Dang. Yeah, that's gonna be mockery.
With Syrian G'd up, right?
Yep, well, Asteria is up next.
All right, so first I'm going to free action devise a stratagem on the giantess. Find where. Okay. I will not be attacking the giantess this turn. But I'll throw down the free recall knowledge on the Manticore to try to find its lowest save. There it is.
Unfortunately, it is not off guard to you.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't planning on attacking it anyway, but just wanted some extra information. I will. So those are free actions. I'm going to try to finish off this giant. I'm going to use a hero point.
Fair. Yeah, he's getting his one today.
Oh, so many ones.
All right. Well, I'll make a second attack. There we go.
Nice. Being carried by our second attacks.
Finish the giant.
Yes.
I imagine like Mockery is like swinging at him, barely finishes him off, and the Mockery just turns and walks away from the giant. The giant being like, "Ah, why aren't you staying and fighting me?" And then an arrow from Mystery just bursts out of his eye. Wow. And then so that was 2 actions.
Good visual.
And then third action, I'm going to count the number of leaves growing off of the druidic giantess for use later, to distract her with later. So with the new eye for numbers, I can use 1 action to count, and then another action later to create a diversion using society after I've counted. So I'm counting the number of leaves on her, and later on I now have that opportunity. So
what?
Wow.
Yeah.
This is a skill that I would look at and I'd be like, I will never use this in my life.
Create a diversion, get me sneak attack.
Fantastic. No, fantastic. Props to you, dude. This is fantastic.
I'm so happy because that's the buff they did in the player core too. It didn't used to do that.
Yeah.
No.
Sweet. You find that 6 flowers kind of bursting from different parts of her body.
Okay.
Gee,
That's my turn.
you're up.
All right. I will use my hasted action to stride up over here, 10 feet away from the Manticore. Oh, wait, the outer wall. There. And second action. So, no, my first actual action to swing at the Manticore with my. Naginata, which has reach.
The ones today. Start tracking you guys as
A
individual.
lot of ones, dude. I've gotten. I feel like I've
Can
gotten
we
two.
use my 5e homebrew rule for my campaign, where whenever you roll a natural one, you get a point of inspiration?
Unfortunately, not.
We do have
Okay,
our own rules for natural ones. If you roll, what was it, 8 of them in a single session from one single person, everyone gets a free feat.
Huh?
Will, are you okay to close the gate after Bear comes in, or would you rather I do it?
I can't move anyway, so you might as well let me do it.
Okay.
Can Bear close the gate?
Oh, unfortunately, that does have to manipulate traits. I don't think you'd be able to do it.
You'd have opposable thumbs to close it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then in that case, I'll do a second attack.
Close Bear out there. Fine.
Second attack. Like, you guys are coming in with the seconds.
Yeah. Second attacks. And do have one more, so I will do a one
Maybe
action
heal mockery. Okay, no,
shield.
that also makes sense.
Yeah, I have only one heal left, so I'll save that for a 2-action. That's my turn.
Perfect to get that shield glowing. The giant test is up. She is going to move a bit closer. Oh, Will Mockery G. She's going to pick on Will. You see her hold that vine up again and begin speaking into it. And this time she goes, as she looks at you and calls blood. Give me a fortitude saving throw.
Call of blood.
Oh, blood.
Oof.
All right, so you see as she calls this blood, blood begins to run from your nostrils, your ears, every orifice that can come out of it flows. If you're a living creature and don't have negative healing, you are sickened 2 on a failure.
Jesus Christ.
Well, funny enough, this could be something for Will's feat to come into play about the radiant blood.
No, it only counts for things that like bite me,
Oh, dang.
I should save this because she doesn't
and,
need the
and
HP.
also they have to have the unholy trait.
Shoot.
All right. So you see the blood kind of pouring through. That is all the Druidess can do. This guy, he is going to spend an action. Let's see if he can do it. Yeah. You hear like scraping and like crumpling next to you, Belric. Like claws skittering up stone.
Oh.
And then you see like this ethereal creature just pop out of nowhere in front of you and pounce. And he is going to hit you as a claw. So you see it launch out of nowhere with its claw coming through and raking across your flesh for 16 damage. And he is back visible on the ethereal or on the material plane. The Manticore is up. That's gonna claw and mockery here. There's a target within its. Oh, can it do that? No, it's gonna do this actually. It's gonna do a spike volley. So you see these like whip its tail around the Manticore that also shares a name with Mockery, the so-called mutated Manticore. You see this thing swipe its tail out, sending one bolt at you, Mockery, and the other at Jeet.
You had it right the first time, by the way, mutilated manticore.
I did have it, okay. So Mockery, Jeet.
I think mine misses.
So 7 damage to you, Mockery. That's its thing. Does it have anything else crazy it can do? It's going to go for the hat trick and still try to bite you, Mockery.
Accidentally hit it again. Let's see here. And miss.
Solid. And it is going to try to get some distance from you as well. All right, you're up.
All right, I am going to command my command animal, and I'm going back inside.
Oh, actually, sorry, Bella. Before you go, I forgot this is round 3. You hear heavy footfalls falling. You hear wings once again beating. And you see a stone giant emerge from one side, his skin rock-like, this club in his hand, and rocks forming in his fist. And you see... Actually, we'll do that for now. You just see the stone giant, but you do hear the beating of wings in the air.
Oh,
Not great. All right, so Bear's going to run inside, and Bear is going to claw at our buddy.
All right. That'll hit. This thing is bloodied. It looks... Actually, it's pretty rough at the moment.
Elric. If I want to take up my short bow, which would have no issues shooting within 60 feet, that's one action, correct? If I have my longbow out, or is that like
If
my
you drop your
longbow?
longbow to the floor and draw your short bow, that's just one action.
Oh, they introduced the swap action in Remaster, so you could just swap.
Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay. That sounds great. I'm going to swap my bows as one action. And then I'm simply just firing at the Manticore
All right.
without my hunted shot for the first time in the history. Crazy. This is crazy. I have to uncheck this box. Hold on, guys. I gotta figure out how to uncheck this.
This will be one of your times to bust out one of the Belric crits.
Now, would be nice. Why is this so difficult? Not hunted prey. Drop this. Pull out my flaming short bow.
Nice, it'll hit.
Alright. Something. Are all these...
Yeah, this thing is hurt, but it's still on its feet.
Alright. That's my turn.
Alright, still hanging on. The stone giant rolled most very well. This is not the best initiative. He is going to... You see this thing plodding through slightly faster than the ice giant, but still fairly slow. He's going to burn 2 actions to get towards the gate. 1 action left. He's going to smash Jeet with his great club. You see him holding his club and slamming it down. He's going to miss. Jeet's able to kind of scramble out of the way just in time, evading the blow. Will, you're up.
Okay. I have to get out of this immobilization. I cannot remain here. I can't close the gate now that the giant is standing there as well, right?
You can't, yeah.
Okay.
You can attempt to escape with multiple actions, multiple attempts, but it'll be the -5 penalty each time.
Yeah,
After the first.
and I don't even have a high chance of succeeding on the first one anyway. But all right, I'm gonna try to escape. There's a macro for this, isn't there? There's an escape thing.
There is, yeah.
Where is it? In this big old
But-
list.
It's like in the middle
Probably-
by like.
Oh, I see it.
Probably can't hit target. Ooh. Ooh, the sickened.
I think that's just one off. Let me check real quick. Does it give you a DC for the mobilization? No, it doesn't give it in there. I think it was 28, but I can't remember it offhand.
It was. I remember it was 28.
It was okay.
What was the DC for the sickened?
Oh, the second is from that's 26.
Okay.
All right, so I can't move.
You could retch to reduce sickened.
Yeah. I suppose I have to. I
Take care
cannot.
of yourself.
Well, I've either got to, sorry, I'm indecisive now.
It's a rough spot, so take your time.
I am going to, because I need to heal myself and also Mockery and also get rid of Sickened. I can only do one of those things. I guess I have to stick with a Sickened because I gotta heal people. I am going to throw 2 action heal on Mockery. Here we go. And I'm gonna let's use the 5th rank. He needs a lot of health.
Nice. Get some solid healing with this.
It should be a lot.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, and actually, technically, I can give him a 5-foot step because of my sorceress potency.
Perfect.
Not
Are you
sorceress
moving
potency.
on
It's a
out,
different
or
sorcery.
you taking it?
Mockery's looking better now. And gonna probably step back to here for now
All right.
to help deal with this big boy.
All right, and I would normally have an extra action to do stuff, but I can't actually do anything with it. So that's going to be the end of my turn.
If you could try to punch him if you wanted to.
With the multiple attack penalty and my 0 strength, I don't.
It is a -7, but why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
I guess
you know
it
anything
can't
else to do
hurt.
with it.
It's not gonna hurt. So might as well.
Just don't burn the 1 natural 20 we're going to get this combat.
Really threading a needle here.
Yeah, the dice gods have not been happy with you guys. Fortunately, Will valiantly tries, but just not his forte there. Mockery, you are up.
All right. So, we are going to keep this one a little bit simple. Swing. Hold on a second. Waiting for this to come back. All right, there we go. We're going to swing at the stone giant. You know what? Actually, before I do the swing, I'm going to try and intimidate first.
All right.
Demoralize. Similar thing with the last giant, just that intimidating glare.
Oh,
23 against its will.
he just glares back.
Damn.
Actually, no.
Oh,
Oh, that'll actually work. He's got shit. Well, he's got shit.
oh, you're free! All right, we'll take it. He's
Nice.
frightened one, and so long as Mockery's near him, he's gonna stay frightened one. We'll take it. We'll take this strike here.
Oh yeah.
Love to see that. For
Nice.
30. 6 damage as Mockery gives this glare and just brings his hammer down as if he was crashing down a mountain.
Perfect. You see that Rock definitely kind of feels that as you kind of bash into him.
And another action to command Hyena. Hyena's gonna step over here, and Hyena's gonna hit the Manticore with the jaws.
Redeem time. That'll hit.
Yeah, it's actual redemption. We'll take it. What the fuck?
He's on the board. He's got a point up there.
He's on the board. What? He's doing his best.
It looks like a decent hit. They take that Manticore down. Somebody else gets it. All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm genuinely considering retraining the companion feat.
Was it Mockery or was it the Hyena Mockery's first friend they called him?
Damn, you're right. I can't do that.
I'd be like, I don't want to play with you anymore. But with that Wisteria, you are up.
Alright. Divide stratagem on Giantess.
Alright.
Not attacking the Giantess. Going to... Let's see, the Manticore's pretty hurt, right?
Very hurt.
Alright. I already failed a recall knowledge check on it. So instead I'm going to... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get off guard on that. I'm going to...
Does a high ground count for anything?
Not for a sneak attack.
I don't think there's anything for that. Spirit, is there anything for high ground?
Nothing in the books. I sometimes give +1 circumstance bonus, but there's nothing in the books.
All right, I think I'm going to not use my free recall knowledge yet because I'm going to save that on other people. Should I try to? Is the Manticore really hurt, or?
He's hurt.
I'm not going to be able to get sneak attack on it, but
he's hurt. Poison arrow.
Yeah. Oh, I do have that poison arrow. Thank you. I'll try the poison arrow. See if that's enough space. So I'm going to shoot the Manticore.
All right.
God, I hope I was right.
Okay.
Shit.
And that was the last ult to my crossbow. So.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That was one action.
You got to use both your hero points too, I think, right?
Yes, I have.
Oh.
Do I? Okay, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna spend my other 2 actions taking out the old magazine, grabbing the new one. So 1 more action will have me fully reloaded.
Perfect. Gee, you're up. You're feeling good now.
It's true, but it's not looking great. So I think we want to take this one out since we're trying to damage it. So it's going to be the quick in action to do a quick jaunt over here, get in flanking.
All right.
Okay. We'll give the requisite 5 seconds for reactive strike. If no reactive strike, let's go. Let's attack with Naginata. Natural 1. No,
Nice.
not a natural 1.
Hey!
Oh, awesome. And then the Dread Martial stuff, I think, already applies.
Okay, he's already
No, wait. Yes, the thing I did want to do. Critical hit specialization. Because this is Nar's weapon, I get its critical specialization. And I would like to move the Stone Giant away from the gate. 5 feet force movement.
How does that look as you do that?
Yeah, so it's the speed boost from Rashanael is what lets me just duck under this giant's club, get to the other side, and then swing, just try to like, catch it by the hip and twist it so it like cuts into its skin and turns it around in a spin and just like has it crash against this wall. And that's enough time for me to use my second real action to get back in here and third action to close the door.
Solid. You throw him back outside the gate. Get that gate. It's battered and bruised, but that gate is still holding. You get it shut, and get you guys a little bit of time away from these giants, or at least from the giants on the outside, or that giant on the outside.
Yeah, waste one action at least.
Yeah,
So
that's,
during-
That's a great turn. That's a great turn.
a good turn. All right.
oh, thank goodness for the haste.
The druidess is up.
So we've broken her line of sight with I think a couple of us.
Oh yeah, with you guys in front of the gate, she'd have to move to be able to see. You would only be able to see the edges. At least Will is protected from her sight, so she's going to move again, and she's going to look at Mockery this time and begin whispering into her vine that she holds on her within her hand. She's going to cast Bursting Bloom. Mockery, give me a Fortitude saving throw.
Yeah.
Fortitude.
I want
I always
this to
forget
be.
you're terrible at Fortitude.
Alright.
This is a cool build, whatever this druid is.
Holy
Nice.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. So you see this creature whispering into its vine. You started to see things creeping up along your flesh, trying to almost burst inside, but luckily you were able to shake them off with your resolve, and you are completely unaffected. She's out of 4th level spells. Phase
Everything
Tiger.
all that conflict Mockery was feeling, for now that's put to the wayside. For now he is defending the Gavels and defending their way out of here.
Nice.
Go.
All right. Yeah, this thing is going to try to sink a bite into you, Belric. Solid, it'll miss. You see it bite again. Crit miss. You see that thing, like, it tries to bite you one way, sneaks the other way, tries to bite you, and then you see that thing just dip out, like, disappear. Manticore is up. I did not expect that to survive again. It's gonna pick on Hyena. Like, it sees this little dog kind of nipping at its heels. Well, this ferocious hyena, I should say.
Thank you, little dog.
Thank
Holy
you,
cow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This little this little guy.
Well, I feel like we need to do like a boot camp for hyena. Probably like
Yeah. To be honest though, I do enjoy Hyena getting targeted. That's one of his purposes.
It's true.
It's actually
This helps.
It's
This
actually
helps.
pretty rare that Hyena gets targeted directly. He usually goes down to AoE effects.
Well, look, hyena's like standing tall here. You see the manticore try to bite
Holy
it with its
shit.
jaws. Hyena dodges, claw, and hyena still dodges, staying on its feet.
It looks like you had
Yeah.
Mockery targeted. I don't know.
Oh, it's
Oh
Mockery.
wait, hold on. Let me double check
I was
Hyenas.
gonna say EC 30.
The first one
Crazy.
will hit. The first one will
Okay.
hit because 25. Good catch, Wisteria. Chris Fadden.
Was it though?
Wisteria, I will give you a for calling that one out.
It was a good call.
Alright, take this.
Sweet. So that is round 4. And at the start of round 4, you hear that flapping intensify, and you hear a roar, and you see a chimera jump on the scene.
Right?
Oof, all right. Boric, you're up first, though.
How is this manticore looking? Like,
Super
great.
hurt.
Yeah.
Like it.
okay.
If Wisteria would have hit, she likely would have taken it.
All right, so I'm gonna use my first action to command animal, and Bear is going to attack
All right.
with his jaws.
That hits.
And damage that bear will do will be
It's got
As
15
such.
HP left. Can you put him down in one? Nice.
Nice.
How does Bear take down this Manicore?
It's a strategic bite. Like the bear kind of like they're both big animals. Bear kind of like leaps on and then latches into the neck and then just like kind of takes a ferocious bite out, and the manticore is down.
Nice.
From there, I don't see anyone else, so I can target the stone giant, correct?
You can target the stone giant as well as the druidess, and since you and Wisteria are up, they won't have the cover from it.
Okay. Man. Okay, so I'm gonna target this. Is the stone giant hurt at all?
The stone giant, like, he got a crit off it, and somebody else hit him too. I think Mockery hit him
Okay.
too.
So stone giant, I'm going to put my hunter's mark on, and then I'm going to take a hunted shot at. So I'll take 2 shots at the stone giant.
I think I actually took 2 crits. Oh, Belric, get advantage on your first shot. I'll use my inspired stratagem.
Say that again?
I'll use my inspired stratagem so you get advantage on your first attack.
Okay.
You might just need to roll it twice. I don't think that's really an easy way.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how to do that in this, but target here. Arrow there. What do I do?
I think you accidentally unselected it. You already had him targeted.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So for the first to hit 25, actually 25 will hit. Thanks for frightened.
Hold on, I do have a. Should I roll again for my
Yeah,
for like
sure.
crit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Why is this so difficult for me?
Oof. Luckily, oh, that'll still hit though. So,
We'll take the first one.
yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. Damage from the first one.
Nice.
Second shot is gonna be a miss, and that'll be my turn.
He's bloodied. You see as the kind of arrow burns into him, definitely starting to feel it.
Thank you, Asteria.
I have a quick question.
Hmm?
Is it possible for someone to help pull me out of the ice?
Yeah, they can give you an aid action.
I'm
to
still
help you make
frozen
it.
to the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
Alright. Chimera 40 feet. So it's gonna go 15 feet in the air, that's 30 feet. And then it's gonna use its whole turns. It is going to fly and basically just cross the border. Alright. Stone Giant is up. Stone Giant is pissed at Jeet after hurling outside the building, but he is going to unfortunately use his first action. You see him lift this great club high, and he is going to smash the gate.
I think that's a good smash.
Yeah, unfortunately, you see the gate crumple around. You see the fence start to kind of fall apart. Sections start to break under the strain as this giant just cleaves through, taking out one of your lines of defense.
Okay, as long as it uses its no multiple attack.
It did. And it is going to... Unfortunately, will actually no, Jeet pushed him. So Jeet, he is going to take a hit at you as you see him lift his great club high. And that multi-attack penalty coming in handy because he swings and would have hit, but he's just slightly slowed from his efforts. Will, you're up.
Oh boy. I think I need to first. I think Will's gonna like sort of. His feet are still sort of frozen to the ground, but he's gonna sort of like kneel a little bit, like. And I'm gonna try to get rid of the sickened.
All right.
Is there a button I can click? Oh, look, there it is. How's that?
That's enough. Go for one of them.
Yeah. So I go down to sickened 1. Cool. And then I like just like feeling dizzy and just like Rashanael, gonna need your help. And he sort of stands up straight, looks up straight up to the sky, and shouts at the top of his lungs, "Rashanael!" And then he once again says a word that you immediately forget, and he is going to summon the aspect of Rashanael right next to me. I don't actually know how to bring the token onto the map.
Sick, dude. This is so sick.
That's so sick, yeah.
And I'm gonna have her protect me for this round.
Oh yeah,
Reasonable,
100%.
yeah.
Of course.
That is my turn, though.
Sweet.
And she appears, and it makes like a sonic boom sound when she lands on the ground, and like
That's
a little
so
bit
cool.
of wind just like pushes everything like away, like dust goes flying up in the air.
Perfect. She makes her entrance and starts protecting Will. Mockery, you are up.
All right. We're gonna keep at it. We're going to have Mockery swing into the stone giant. All right. A swing.
Nice.
37.
That'll crit.
Heck yeah.
And that frightens it too, right?
Oh yeah. It was already frightened. So so long as it stayed within Mockery's aura, that frightened's not going away.
Nice. What the?
Oh.
That's my voice again.
Well.
What is that number?
That's an
52.
11 and a 7 on 2d12. Plus 8 doubled.
Nice. He went from like bloodied to near death.
And Mockery's not done. He swings again. Does anyone remember if I've used my double or nothing yet? This day.
I think you used it when you were trying to get to the skill challenge.
Got it.
The flying one.
Yeah, in that case, going to command Hyena. Let's get Hyena right over here. In fact, I should have done the flanking earlier if I was going to do that. Just right over here, and Hyena's going to go for the stone giant as well.
He can reasonably kill it if he hits. It's 8
He
damage. Nice. How does Hyena take down the stone giant?
Yes! What?
Okay, Hyena redemption arc. Alright, Mockery swings again, as I said, with the force to bring down a mountain. That's becoming less of hyperbole now. As he does so, bringing it towards its knees, Hyena would run up, jump, and grab it by its jugular and just let its own weight just pull itself down, taking out the giant's jugular.
Nice. Do you have any actions left?
That would be all of them, and even Mockery's surprised at that. Looks to Hyena, who's currently just. Would it be edible, or would it just be like cracking on stone?
Probably one of those ones you have to slow cook to make it edible. Even for a hyena.
So Hyena would be like that dog style chewing on furniture.
It'd be a great bone, I bet. It'd be...
Yeah.
All right, Mysteria, you are up.
All right, so maybe I can roll higher than a 4 on a devise a stratagem. Yes, I will roll higher than a 4.
Nice.
Okay, so I can actually do something. So I'm going to recall knowledge on the giantess to try to figure out her lowest saving throw. This is to set up for something else. I need to do the recall knowledge for it, but where is
She is off guard to you, and reflex is her lowest saving throw.
awesome. That was all free actions. First action, I'm going to finish reloading my crossbow. Second action, I'm going to analyze weakness on the giantess. And third action, I will strike for an automatic crit.
Nice.
And then do she doesn't need to do well. I'm going to give her a speed. So then, and I didn't happen to critically succeed on the recall knowledge, did I?
You did not.
Yeah, automatic 38 to hit. Sneak attack, analyze weakness.
Solid.
And frighten one for my fearsome rune. And do I have any more of those talismans for this? I have one more. I'll activate the Predator's Claw. So that the crossbow effect is 1d8 persistent bleed damage.
Perfect. How does that hit look?
So as she's focused on like casting spells, the giant falls to the ground as Hyena takes a bite on it, and it kind of knocks the giantess back like a kind of half step. And as she's stumbling, she like is off guard, and I fire a shot that goes like right into the side of her neck, not quite into the jugular, but very close.
Nice.
And then before I have my turn, Wistari will shout out, Chimera Fire Breath incoming, Gavel Scatter. And that's my turn.
Gee, you're up.
Gavels disassemble. So first up, I will do 2 action casting of my first rank helpful steps. As I say, maybe time to move to the second layer of defenses soon. And let's say right here, we get a set of spiral staircase, 25 feet tall, that our 2 party members on the roof can use to just come downstairs.
Perfect.
Okay, so that's 2 actions. Third action, how feasible would it be for me to just try and lose my voice though? This session is so hype. To just try and reposition Will out of the freeze.
I don't. Well, that's what we'll say. So you can aid him if you'd like to make it kind of easier with the aid check to give him a little bit of an easier advantage for it. But if you wanted to do a very hard athletics check, you could see if you could try to free him yourself.
I don't think I'll stay here for the aid check. Because I would need to be adjacent, and I do want to spread out a bit. So I will attempt the very hard athletics. I'm just going to roll and let's see how it goes.
Oh.
Dude, how many is that? Truly.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. I got a crit as well once, so it's fine. So 1,
know,
2,
but
3,
I feel like
and then quickened action to just get up into the Chimera's face.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Will takes 1 damage.
All right, the giantess is up, bleeding from her wounds, anger in her eyes. She looks at Wisteria and Belric, and you see she speaks to the plant again and goes, these defilers, they wound us. Burn them. Luckily, it's a 3rd rank fireball, but she's cast another.
Uh-oh. orc superstition.
So yeah, give me Belric Wisteria. Luckily, it's 25 feet in the air, so Bear is safe. Reflex saving throws.
Not a problem.
I don't know what I rolled.
Perfect. You guys both are able to dodge away, kind of completely evading the fireball. You see it crash into the bank, starting to batter and burn the door as well as the structure itself. I don't know why it still does that. Sweet. So it will take some damage as it bleeds.
And she's still in Mockery's aura, so she remains frightened.
True. All right. Phase Tiger. It's gonna try its little trick again. You see this tiger pop out of nowhere, Belric, and it is going to try to grab you once again. So you see this thing pounce. It just fangs out. So it will hit you. So you see it just latch in, grab you with its fangs. It is also going to try to grab you as well. Where is grab? Or not grab, grapple. Unfortunately, you see this thing rip its fangs into you and has you in its clutches. So you guys look up and see this phase tiger holding on to Belric for dear life. All right, you are up.
I don't know what to do now. I'm grabbed.
Shoot
Sorry,
it.
go ahead. I feel like I'm grabbed. I mean, obviously, I'd love to shoot it. In my head, I'm like stab, stab, stab. But if I can, shoot an arrow, yeah, if I can shoot an arrow at him, then absolutely I will.
You can also try to escape if you have the action for it.
Can try
But
to
escape will add to your multiple attack penalty.
Right.
Okay. Can I just change? Can I just embrace this and change my hunter's aim to this guy and be like, "Screw you, bomb, bomb," and start shooting at him?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'm just gonna embrace this and be like, "Dude, grapple me, whatever, bro."
So Elric is being a badass and going for the point blank ranger
Yeah.
As usual.
Hunted prey. So first action, I'm gonna move my hunted prey to this phase tiger, and then this will be my first shot.
Whoa.
Nice. Let me check. That will crit.
Okay. Very cool. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Nice. All right.
Second shot.
That'll hit. Not crit, but hit. Yeah, this thing looks hurt. It's not bloody yet, but that hurt it.
This will be my final action, and hold on, let me see where Bear is. Where's my
And
bear
it
boy?
becomes immobilized from the critical specialization.
Oh, what? So your arrows have pinned this thing.
Hold on.
If it's immobile,
Mutual-
can it not go into
mutually-
the ethereal plane?
hitting each other.
Oh, hold on. All right, give me 1d20 first.
I don't like this, but I like it.
No.
I don't like this, but I like
It's
it.
the rounds.
Doesn't seem good based off Tegan's.
Yeah. You're grabbed, unfortunately, with a ranged attack that has to manipulate Jay. So, unfortunately, the tiger catches you on that second shot.
Okay. The second shot doesn't go through, and I'm done.
No, just the second shot doesn't go through,
Okay.
but you do have I don't know if you have any actions left, but
You know what? Actually, my final action is going to be command animal, and is the door open right now? The bank door?
I think you guys did leave it open.
Is that true? Okay.
I
So
don't
I'm gonna
remember
have-
anyone
East
clicking.
universe.
Yeah, sure. Bear's gonna run in, use one action to run in, and use his last to attack this guy.
Well, fortunately, the tiger's on the roof.
Bear will run in, and Bear will do his little bear support thing. That'll be it.
Well, I think
I think you have to be
went-
next one, or within 5 feet for the bear support. But he can definitely get inside and get out of the out of the area.
I'll do that then.
All right, the Chimera is up. As Wisteria called, it is going to rear its head back and unleash some breath.
Shit. I just ran right into his.
So, Jeet, Will, Mockery, and Hyena. Give me a fortitude
Shit.
saving throw.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Nice. Jeet. Rationale crits.
Can I use that? Rashana doesn't actually roll saves because she's not fully physically here. Can I use the natural 20?
Sure.
I had her
If you
select.
roll, you can use that roll.
Excellent. All right. Okay, so then for me, that would have been a 35.
Hey.
Sweet.
Why
So
did
that'll
you
be a the regular success, but bumped up to a crit success by the nat 20. And Mockery will crit succeed. So
Why is that a critical success? That's only a 26.
You must have gotten a level 9 class feature for fortitude saves that bumps it
Oh.
up.
Oh wait, did I?
I think champions get that. So give us one for Hyena.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, let me grab Hyena. Oh,
I mean, well, Hyena did take down a giant, so unfortunately, we'll get caught with this for 24 damage as you feel this icy torrent of cold breath reek out across the battlefield. Jeet, you see this creature look at you, and it is going to smash out with its dragon jaws, trying to clamp down on you.
Alright, that hits. I will use my last focus point to reduce that damage with Enduring Might.
Nice. Perfect. You reduce that down. That's all the Chimera can do. Will, you are up.
Still feeling terrible. I'm gonna try once again to try to free myself. Let's do that good old escape. All right. I don't think that does it. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then I am going to. Hold on? Let me quickly check. If I'm not moving? Okay, cool. So since I'm not moving, I don't need to command Rashanael to protect me again, because as long as we're still next to each other, I don't need to do anything. She just continues protecting me, and then
Spell.
I'm sorry. Oh,
You don't
sustaining the spell allows me to move her somewhere or give her a new command, but unless I do that, she continues protecting whoever I told her to protect.
Okay.
She and yeah. And so then I have 2 more actions that I can use to try. And
I think you still need to sustain it.
Oh, if it has sustain on it, then you have to sustain it. If it's something like Bless, where the duration just says 1 minute and it doesn't have the word sustain in it, then you don't have to sustain it. You can optionally choose.
Okay, so the duration says sustained for up to 1 minute.
Then that
Yes.
means you do have to.
Okay, then. Well, then I'm just gonna just continue to just. I need you. Just stay right here. Just give me a second. And then my last action, I am going to what can I do with a single action? I am going to cast Guidance on Wisteria.
Nice.
Cool.
All right. Mockery, you're up.
All right. Yeah, Mockery's just gonna race towards this Chimera. So action to move. Action to command Hyena to move. Support action from Hyena, so if Mockery hits with this attack, the Chimera, I almost said Manticore again, Chimera is frightened 1.
Perfect.
Let me get that thing nice and targeted. And we're going to swing, and it's got off guard because of Hyena. Oh, damn!
Nice.
Damn!
Damage, yeah.
Double 12s.
Holy shit!
Mockery's like
So it's
beating
Pride
shit
1.
down.
Yeah, so Mockery, after all of the everything that's been going on, yeah, his goal right now, he doesn't have Sunzo in mind, he doesn't have political games in mind. Right now, this might be the last battle he sees with the people he considers family. He's making sure they get out alive.
All right. Is that all your actions?
Yep, that's all of them. Movement, command, and attack.
Wisteria, you're up.
All right. First, gonna devise a stratagem on the giantess.
Nice. There's your luck, guys.
Double check. Okay, so not going to use my recall knowledge. That's free. Will analyze weakness on the giantess. And she should be frightened 1 still.
She is.
Okay, I just don't see that I can put it. And then I will attack. Guidance. Okay, so I choose the roll for guidance, so I can save that for later. Weakness. Let's go. Kind of auto roll, but 10-foot penalty speed. Still frightened. And then I will take a.
That's a nice hit.
So she's
Holy.
she's very hurt.
Holy.
Apparently on her feet.
And then I'll take a second shot. This one I will use the guidance.
Is this on the Chimera?
The giantess.
The giant.
Okay.
The Guidance.
Nice.
That was coming ahead of there.
That'll do it. I think analyze weakness is only. Yeah, it's just 1 attack, so I don't get that again.
Take her down.
She starts conjuring up another spell to fling at Will. Let's say she throws another fireball, but my critical hit arrow intercepts the fireball and causes it to explode harmlessly in midair before going through and striking her, burning all the plants on her body and killing her.
That's sick.
How many leaves this time? How many leaves now?
0.
And That's
All right, G, you're up.
That was a good turn.
We'll take one shot at the Chimera with the Naginata. Yeah. Oh,
You're muted.
enough. Thanks
Roll.
to Hyena.
I can hear him.
Oh, can't.
Hey,
And
refresh.
then, uh, yeah, we'll do a second attack as well.
All right.
Oh,
Nice.
nat 20. Okay. Damage. It's frightened. I like it where it is right now, I think. So I will not move it elsewhere. That's
Chimera is
2
hurt.
actions. And then I'm going to use my quickened action to rush towards Will. 2, 3, 4, and last action to do the preparation to aid for him to get out of there. You use athletics to just try and help him out of the ice.
Perfect.
That's my turn.
All right, the phase tiger is
Thank you.
up. Got Belric gripped in his claws. Belric, he's gonna try to drag you behind the veil. So give me a fortitude saving throw.
Sounds
do
bad.
keep in mind
That
it's
doesn't
immobile.
sound good.
It's
Yeah, it is
immobile?
Yeah, it's currently immobile. I don't know if that would affect it dragging you into another plane, but
Fortunately, it would not affect the teleportation. Oh,
Doesn't
okay.
feel great.
Yeah, so you all look up at Belric. Tiger has it in his mouth, and all of a sudden you see Belric just disappear. Belric and the tiger, I should say, disappear. So it is going to try to grab you again.
Okay. I feel like I'm grabbed.
It has to do it each turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's sustain its grab. So yeah, it's got you grabbed. That's its actions. No, let's do grab. Let me grab you again. Oh, luckily he was
Nice.
at one. So you see the grab is loosened and you pop back into the material plane.
Thank the Lord.
I believe it falls.
Is he back in the material plane?
Crit fails.
He is not back on the material plane, but he is prone in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
All right, Belric, you're up.
I saw a bunch of stuff happen. He is.
you got yoinked into the ethereal plane for a hot second there.
Yeah, I'm messed up. I'm like, what just happened? So the guy that had me in his mouth, yeah, the phase tiger's gone.
Oh,
That's
actually,
the guy
hold
that
on.
was-
Sorry. Start of a new round.
Oh no.
You hear kind of marching towards you. You feel like the earth shaking as you see this monstrous troll with 2 different heads, both howling out for blood, approaching from one way, and on the other, you see this slithering creature coming through, fire leaking from its scales as the Remoraz approaches from the other.
I forgot that sort of thing.
Seems bad.
You had a troll, Remoraz. Belric, you're up.
The Chimera's not looking great. Am I right about that? Or
Yeah, the Chimera is hurt.
Okay. I feel like the boy. No. You know what? I'm gonna take care of the Chimera. I'm gonna move my hunted shot to the Chimera. I'm gonna target the Chimera with one action, and then I'm going to take 2 shots. Here's my first. Misses. There's my second.
Nice.
Nice.
Here's my third shot.
Oof.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Yeah, the Chimera is hurt. It's bleeding. A decent hit could take it down, but it is up. It's just gonna lock on to Mockery here. You see all three of its heads like mouths open and just lash out at you as it does its three-headed strike. Mockery. Dragon jaws clamp down, goat horns ram into you, lion jaws try to bite your flesh.
2 hit.
Nice. All right. So you see just clashing into you. It has action. It is going to maneuver itself over here.
Reactive strike.
Nice.
Nice.
And
Nice.
because of the location it was in, it was off guard.
Perfect. Without a hit.
And damage.
Come on.
19.
Finish it.
I like it. Yes!
As it strikes into Mockery, bite after ram after strike, Mockery just, as it's trying to make its way and flee, will take his gavel and make sure it's going to get some airtime. Swing up from underneath as it's trying to scamper away and just lifting it off the ground with a thunderous blow and letting its body crumple back to the ground in the spot it was trying to escape to.
Nice. All right. Will, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna look up. Will is gonna look up somewhat like angrily at Rashania, like, isn't there anything at all you can do? She just kind of like looks down at him, and I am going to use my fortitude save to determine whether she can do anything about me being sickened. So first thing, fortitude save, I believe.
Ajit, give us an athletics check to see if you. Are you trying to break out this turn too?
Yes, I'm going to do that next.
Ajit, give us an athletics check.
All right.
Well, we're going to have to go back to the Vaughn because one of us might have gotten it.
Nice. So you got a +2 to your.
All right. So I have.
Holy
if-
cow!
If you will allow it, Tegan, because I'm master in the skill, the aid rule suggests a +3 instead.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, go for it.
I love that. So Rashana just kind of like looks at him like, "This is your problem, man." He's like, "Fine," and he is going to attempt to escape. All right, so +3. Here we go. There's so many things happening, but I believe. Why was it secret? Did I click the wrong button?
I think you may have hit control, but this is a little rough. Let me show it.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Don't
Oh.
tell me.
Oh.
23, I think it's on a 1. But yeah.
Mm.
I live here forever.
The thing is, we don't need to get you out of there for when everything's said and done, for getting you through the teleportation.
All right, and then Rashanael is going to. She's just gonna say to me, "We cannot assist you with that." However, and she's just gonna teleport immediately to the opposite side of me and continue to protect me. That's my last action. That's my turn.
All right, Mockery, you are up.
All right. Mockery is looking at the battlefield, surveying. he wants to be able to get to the roof to help Belric, but also knows there's no way he's going to get to the roof. So the door's still open, right?
And Belric, right now you see Belric with no tiger, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Must have killed it while we weren't looking.
So Mockery, he's going to go back outside. He's going to step out here. Command Hyena to follow him out.
The door open?
It's broken.
Okay.
And we're going to demoralize this monstrosity right here.
You may be too far.
Too far, yeah.
Oh, shoot. You're right. Shoot. Let me measure then. Is he in range for this guy?
70, yeah.
Also, dang. I used my movement earlier. Is it too late to continue moving or no?
If you had feet left, you can go a little bit further.
Mockery does have a good amount of speed. Not in that direction. We'll go right
just
here towards the fountain.
suggest, don't go more than 30 feet away from me. I'll cast a spell.
Yep.
25 is great.
Okay, now we're going to demoralize some people.
I think it's still too far away unless you get a bonus to your distance.
Isn't demoralize 60 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet? Oh. Youch. We got Gauntlet Bow then.
Okay.
And if it's can I bring my movement back if that's the case?
Sure.
Thank you. Let me double check the range increment of the Gauntlet Bow. So Gauntlet Bow is 60 feet. So this will be at a -2. We're going to
If you
strike.
target it, it'll add it automatically too.
Oh, nice. Blast action. Boop. Oh yeah, it did. Oh, it actually hit.
Nice. Oops, not Mockery. Sweet, you get that shot off. You see it pierce the Rimmeraz's skin. Wisteria, you are up.
All right. I will recall knowledge on the Rimmeraz and try to figure out its weakest saving throw. Actually, I think if I I'm gonna do that because I don't have person of interest anymore because that's once per 10 minutes. But okay, I'll use an action to devise a stratagem on the Rimmeraz, which still gives me the recall knowledge free action.
All right.
But I'm just using an action instead of doing it all for free. So use that. That's pretty good. And then recall knowledge.
Fortune is not off guard to you.
Okay. Can I use a hero point on that?
Yeah.
Or all right. I'll just roll again.
It is off guard. You said we can save?
Yeah.
Will.
All right. I think scary, but it's not too smart. So that was first action. I'll shoot it. Hit. Oh, I could have done a analyze. It's too late now.
Nice.
And then I'll make a second attack. Cool.
Perfect. Raining the damage down on him.
Nice.
And that's that crossbow magazine out.
You get some shots on him. Not bloodied yet, but definitely hurt from the exchange. Jeet, you are up.
Okay. the ice that's holding Will, could I hit it with like the butt of my weapon or something just to weaken it, just to reduce the DC somehow?
That's fair, yeah. So if you give me your choice of a weapon attack or an athletics check,
Yeah.
if you
Let's do the
succeed,
weapon attack.
you can break that down by 2 or 3. So succeed 2, crit succeed 3.
I don't know who I'm targeting, but Will.
Nice.
Then I'll bring it down by 2, so the DC is now 26.
Do it. Take me out.
Okay, and then I yell out to everyone, "Let's get inside. we don't have a lot more time. We just need to make them waste their time. Let's get inside and use the choke. Nar will help you in this." And with that, I will do 2 action from my druid archetype. Loose times arrow. So
Nice.
flames make everyone faster except for Bear. Everyone's within 30 feet exactly. I've checked.
Cool.
And so you can all use just on your next turn only. You get 1 extra action you can use to step or stride. For Will and myself, it's the same quickened action, but we get an extra option of step.
Nice.
So
Alright. I think you got 1 left, right?
I have a really cool
Yes.
thing I can do if I can free myself.
Here's hoping. And so that right, quicken. Oh right, yeah, that is true. Will, do you have guidance immunity right now?
No.
All right, then last action. If the quickened action was the strike to hit you, then last action is guidance to help you get out of one or both of those things.
Nice.
Inside. Everyone inside.
Fildar's guidance flowing through you. The Rimmerez is up. You see this creature skittering across the sky. These stone tiles, just fire leaking out of it. Mockery and Hyena, within its presence, you can feel this almost unbearable heat with the flames licking out from it. That's 2 actions it has to use. Luckily, it can't use anything crazy, but it is going to try to bite. It's going to try to bite Hyena.
Oh, that will hit.
Oof. All right. You see it bite down on Hyena, dragging its
Hyena's down.
bringing Hyena to the ground. That is all it can do on this turn. The troll, 30 feet. You see this troll just stomping, boom, 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 as it comes crashing closer to the group. Range is at 10 feet. It's 15. It is actually going to have to use its last action just to get in range with the group.
With it getting into range, I forgot to ask. That doesn't provoke.
That
an
won't
attack
trigger
bonus,
reactive strike. If it leaves your range or doesn't manipulate trait with their moves within your range once it gets in, it will, but it has to use the action once it's within your range to do so.
Got it.
That's its turn.
Hyena's gonna automatically take damage on Mockery's turn.
He will.
I might not get the choice if that happens to be like, okay, you
Oh.
hit.
Phase Tiger is standing up, coming back to the regular plane. 2 actions.
Fucker.
He is going to try to grab you, he can't grab you, but he's going to try to bite you again.
Is it doing that persistent fire damage automatically? Because I noticed it hasn't been like rolling dice for that.
Yeah, it does it at the end of its turn.
Oh, the end. My bad. You're right.
So it slashes you for 30 damage as it comes back on.
How?
And that is its turn. Round 7. Actually, I should check. This is taking a little longer than I expected. Are you guys all good to go through?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Was a bajillion times again for that. But round 7, Belric, you are up. You don't see any reinforcements coming this round, luckily.
Retreat
Hunted-
indoors.
Sorry.
G was suggesting to retreat indoors, so that the
Yeah.
tiger can bite and grab people, so that might be harder later.
I'm targeting this guy on me right now. I'm moving my hunted prey. Sorry if this is not right, but I'm moving my hunted prey to.
Didn't you already have your hunted prey?
I think you have it on it, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not moving it. I'm just gonna take 2 shots. Take my first shot 1.
Nice. All right. It's hurt, but it's still standing pretty well. Oof, all
First
right.
shot. Here's my third action. And then I'm going to. I'm still very confused on what I can do with bear. So my third action, I'm finally going to command bear. I can't command him to attack. I'm doing the
Because
support.
you and the tiger are on the roof.
Yeah, you were staring at the tiger 20 feet up, 5 up on the roof.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. 4 shot. Can I do a 4 shot?
No, because this one's like you can have bear
Yeah.
stride or strike because it's like his thing.
Yeah, all right. So I'm done. My turn's done.
Will, you're up.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I think I need to get. I don't have the extra actions to be able to try to get rid of the sickened condition, so I'm just going to stay sickened for now. I'm going to try to escape. So
All right.
that is shift to be able to add stuff to it. So, oh wait, no, I didn't. The thing that G didn't add to my roll. It just reduces the DC, right?
Got that DC down by 26, and he gave you some guidance.
Okay, so guidance, yeah. And the status penalties like cancel each other out, right? Like if I have a status penalty, but then guidance.
Oh, yeah, I think guidance is status too. So yeah, it gives you basically it's a regular roll for it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'll just turn that off for now. Keep it simple. And I think that's everything I can do. Let's go. Dang it.
it is where you live now.
Yeah. All right. Well, with my 2 actions, I have to sustain the spell to keep Roshanael around. And I'm gonna need that.
Well, that's what you. So if you've sustained it, you have 2 actions left. You got quicken still.
Well, yeah, I just had to use the first one to do the thing. Okay, and so sustain. I'm gonna use my last action to.
You didn't do the second, so you still have 2 actions left. You should. Because remember, you're quickened. So one
Right,
quicken
but-
to get rid of the thing.
Okay, we're still allowing me to use my quickened action for that. Okay. In that case, I would like to. You know what? I'm going to try to cast 3rd rank Fear.
Nice.
Oh.
Does that have? It does. Okay. You see that troll rear its club up and try to smack you one.
All right.
I don't miss.
Sweet. Somehow I missed. It missed. Okay. The tiger's probably too far away. Yeah. But I can at least try to inflict frightened on both the Remaz and the troll Etna or whatever it is.
The Rimmeraz will crit fail,
Ooh.
and the troll will succeed.
Thank goodness, because that Remmerhaz is probably about to fire breath me. But hey, maybe that would have melted the ice.
Oh my
All right.
god. Crit fail? It's
Crit
fleeting?
That is really clutch for the Rimmeraz not being able to get to go.
And I think that is it for me. Yeah, Rashanael is still protecting me. Oh. Yeah. Can I apply the protection to... I don't actually know the order of operations here. Can I apply that protection to this troll hitting me right now? Or do I have to wait until after my turn for that to work?
Oh, well, he missed you.
The troll?
Yeah.
Got a success by 1? Is that not...
That's for his will save for fear.
Oh, I got mixed up. My bad. You're really right. I can't read. Yes. So that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Mockery, you're up.
Hyena's getting hit with that automatic fire. Same with. So let me see this. That puts Hyena to dying too, right?
Yeah, that puts Hyena dying too.
Got. What's the damage? Because Mockery is taking this as well.
Oh, let me roll that. I think it's 2d6 because he got hurt. Yeah, 2d6. So you take 10 damage as you see like this fiery blood spraying across you.
Oh, hey, resistance.
Nice, give it a handy.
So, with Hyena being down and basically burning to a crisp just passively, Mockery is going to turn to the Jeet and go, "We need some healing!" And so Mockery's going to, for the Rimmerade, we're going to demoralize. Well, no, wait, it's frightened already, right?
Yeah, it's already frightened 3.
Yeah, and fling. So yeah, you know what? We're just gonna strike into this bad boy.
So just to be clear, this one is going to be running away from all of us because of the spell.
Oh wait, yeah. You know what? Can I swap that over to the Etten?
Oh, to the troll? Either way, yeah.
Yeah. In that case, going to go for a second monster.
Nice, that'll hit.
27. Quickens, so we're gonna take a third maul strike, the rare 3.
Wait, quickened in our case is like a very specific.
Yeah, for the one he gave you, it's just stepper stride.
Oh, my bad. All right, I shall remember that.
This is a retreat version of quickened. Let's get back inside, everyone.
In that case, for this last one action, can Mockery grab Hyena, then start striding back?
You only have one action left?
I did 2 attacks, I got 1 action, then the Quicken.
You could try to kind of reposition it along with you. Actually, first you need to make a dying save for or a dying roll for Hyena. But yeah, we'll say if you can make a on-level athletics check, you can move half your speed with Hyena. Oh, he's dead.
Wait, what?
Oh no!
Oh shit,
no.
he's dead!
No,
What?
dying 4. You're dying 4. Never
Dying
mind.
4?
You're good.
Dying 4.
Nearly.
There's only up to dying 4.
He's dying 5, isn't he?
No, he doesn't.
Dying 5 is if you take the feat. Otherwise, dying 4 is dead.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
dead! He's dead! Mockery.
Oh dear.
Oh, Mockery goes to go grab Hyena, basically doing what was just described. Could it be that when he does, Hyena's already like demanifesting, like crumpling to ash and dust?
you do see it crumpling to ash and dust, and you hear kind of in your head, "This is the price for betrayal."
Mockery is just left aghast. All of his hair stand on, and his eyes are wide, pupils non-existent. He's lost his first friend. He's lost Hyena. So we're gonna use the third action for an attack. Tail strike at this big old troll as in his moment. Holy shit, he actually hit.
Nice.
Good.
In this moment of rage, his tail just strikes out and rips and tears. 13 damage.
Perfect. You cut into a rage just powering through you.
Avenging glory! Damn.
Perfect. But
I
dog
mean-
likes animals.
What's that?
I mean, that's a kind of cool use for Avenging Glory with seeing Hyena go down.
Hyena joined Belric, Mockery, and Bear for the hunts.
Why is everyone laughing? Is this not the appropriate time to use it?
Oh,
No,
that's a great
that's the perfect time to use
Okay.
it. It's just like, as Mockery's screaming, just like, let me apply this ability.
All right, I'm sorry.
No, do not
Avenging Glory
apologize.
like
It's
fits too.
perfect.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, all right,
Are
let's
you
go.
hanging around, Mockery, or are you bailing?
He will move after the dust is cleared from his hands. All right, and he's going to move. Oh damn, he can get far. He's gonna
More
move in
hits?
front of Will.
Your
Honestly,
reaction?
he's not going far. He's still holding his weapon. It's very obvious at this point he's crying, but teeth grit through. The second member of the Gavels has died. Rather, a second member of the Gavels has died.
A second. One of the first.
That will be Mockery's turn. I need to figure out what the next animal companion for Mockery is now. I can't just do another hyena.
How is that phase tiger looking?
I'm hurt, but not like it's bloodied, but like not rough yet.
Belrook, should we retreat down or should I help you fight this tiger?
Help them. I can handle this tiger.
Do you want me to treat your wounds before I go down? I'm out of shots.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very helpful, yeah.
Alright, so I'll use the quickened action to move to Belric. And then a battle medic. Let me double check to make sure I didn't already. No, I can battle medicine. That is 3 wounds. Are you feeling lucky?
I mean, I'd rather have health than none. So.
Alright,
Tell me.
sounds good to me.
I'm at 50%.
Nice.
I like that. I like that.
So that was 2 actions. Do I need to roll to like climb down to the the scepter
Put
there,
it out
right?
of there. Yeah.
Okay. So if I use from here my second action to stride, how far can I get towards the others? Like, how much of my movement does it use to get down here, basically?
Did you do the ladder or the stairs?
I did the stairs.
The stairs? So yeah, it's 25 feet. So you can move 25 feet whenever you have left over.
Okay. Okay, I just have 25 feet. So it's a full action to move from there to the ground. So I have 1 left. G, do you know if that swap action combos with quick strike?
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't? Okay. In that case, I will use an action to stow my repeating crossbow. And that 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my turn.
All right. G, you're up.
Everybody inside.
I'm
and-
trying.
that is,
We're all trying.
all right. We'll do one last attack on the ice that's encasing Will.
Don't you have fire? Can't you just heat it up, dude? Just like get it out. Use your fire breath.
If that that'll bring back memories. I can try and shoot ignition the cantrip at it. Like which would be better, Tegan?
Ignition, yeah, would you'd have to hit that DC 26 to hit it, but if you do hit that, that'll double up on a hit, so be minus that DC by 4, and then what would that be? 8 on a crit.
All right, we'll try it.
What are we trying?
He's shooting fire cantrip at my at the ice around my feet.
Oh, this is save some of that ice and make good armor. No matter what we do, we can't.
The ice will never melt.
Okay,
Such
so
good ice.
that doesn't hit. We will do third action with the Naginata. Okay, and then final action, just run away. 3, 4, 5. All right, I tried. That's my turn.
I have a plan. I'll be okay.
All right, good.
Get some space. The Rimarez is fleeing. So he is 60 feet to get there. He has 35 speed. So he is 5 feet off the screen. He has spent all of his actions fleeing. That is his turn. Two-headed troll is up. You see his wounds just start to patch themselves up, and he is pretty much near fresh. He's going to lash out with his claws. Claw at Will. Claw first, claw second. So he's not hit with both of them, so he can't do that ability. And then just keep it. He's going to step around. So claw damage. So he claws into you for 18 damage. Luckily, that first claw missed because you see his head looking like it was ready to chomp. Case Tiger is somehow still around. It is going to bite out with its fangs at Belric. Miss. Claw. Belric, you are ready for this tiger's trip. You've been fighting with this thing for a while, so you know kind of where it's going to bite, where it's going to claw, and you are able to avoid it. This is round 8. So next round. All right. Belric, you are up.
How's the thing looking that's attacking me?
He's hurt, but not a couple, 2 shots maybe, or 2 or 3 maybe. Take it down.
Okay. All right. Well, so yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting, I guess. That's all I can do. First shot.
I do think
Right.
coming inside eventually is a good idea. Take the shots for sure.
You want me to drop inside?
No. Take the shots. Eventually, you do want to hop off the roof and start coming inside.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be this turn. Just keep that in mind.
First shot.
Oof.
Second shot.
Oh, that's rough.
Third shot. So the first one's for Hunter Spray, and then finally I'm going to Out. Is this thing's up in the air? You say?
The tiger's in the air, but if you wanted to bring it at the troll's out. If you want to bring Bear that way, or if you're okay with him bringing outside the bank.
And you have an
Love
extra action just this turn to stride.
Oh yeah, that too.
For
Wait, I think
Bear?
that's the previous turn? Or does it last until you use it?
He's fine.
It-
He's
it-
striding. He's striding.
one
He's
round.
attacking. He's fucking. Fuck it. He's attacking.
All right.
What else we do in our lives?
Oh,
No?
you're right, Mysteria. My bad. Yeah, the quicken is gone for everyone.
Okay. That'll hit.
Did I target the right person? Targeting myself.
Oh, you target yourself, but a 30 will still hit.
Damn right I'll hit. 30.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Jesus. All right.
Hey.
Well, it's my turn.
Oh, that's cool. All right, Will, you are up.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, you got.
I have decided I'm done rolling this shit. I am going to risk the damage from the any reactive strike this thing has. I'm going to cast Unfettered Movement on myself.
Nice. There we go.
I automatically escape any non-magical things restraining me or immobilizing me or anything like that.
Where was that at? Yeah.
I forgot I had it.
That's real right
Oh,
there.
no!
That's so real.
But well, yeah, you always think you're gonna succeed on it, so you never want to spend the 2 actions in a spell slot. Okay, I am
He's
still
gonna take a bite at you, but luckily that will miss.
cool. So now I have 2 more actions. One of them must be a. Can I? Oh well, he's already used his reaction, so I'm just gonna stride. 1, 2. This is the one for my quickened. 4, 5. Is that away? 6. 7. Is that 35?
If you stay next to me, I can hit you with a battle medicine on my turn.
I would love that. And then my final action for the turn is going to be commanding Rashanael to protect. I do need to use it on myself. As much as I would love to be selfless here, I have not a lot of hit points. You know what? No, but it would have to go through so many people to get to me. So yes, Mockery, Rashanael, for the first time, is protecting you.
Nice.
He is grieving.
And that's my turn.
Mockery.
Now
you
I
are
can do cool stuff next turn.
up.
I don't know, your last one was pretty cool, getting rid of that rumor house.
Dang, I just realized I'm never gonna open that sheet again. Alright. Mockery looks at this giant next to him, and it's just rip and tear.
And I hope the what are the
That
other
is
guys?
unfortunate with the second one, but the first one, critical hit. We'll take that.
Nice.
50 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, he's looking bloodied.
And we're trying to get inside right now, right?
What's the plan?
Are you inside the first one, right? Yeah. How many turns in are we, Tegan?
8 rounds. So just 2 more rounds before you can flee down. Or round 10 is when you can flee downstairs.
We're gonna take a third attack. Tail attack. It's hit before. It'll hit now.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Flight coming in handy.
You see Mockery just everything that he was as a duelist is coming through now. And there's tears going through his eyes as he strikes in with this hammer, every part of his body biting, cutting, snapping at this thing, at this giant. He is not okay.
Mockery's
But
coming
yeah,
through with some solid damage in his grief. Wisteria, you're up.
All right, we're gonna devise a stratagem on this troll, and that's gonna tell me if I get to heal Will or not this turn. 12 is pretty. 23 hit. Okay. Oh, and then free action recall knowledge on the two-headed troll.
He is off guard. What are you asking?
Weak is safe.
Will.
Okay. And he's pretty hurt at this point after that attack from Mockery.
He's pretty hurt, but you did see him regenerate earlier.
Right. Will, do you think you're alright if you don't get a battle medicine this turn?
I believe in the wall of people between me and the enemies.
Alright. In that
As long
case,
as this troll doesn't have like a fire breath that I don't know about.
we're gonna do something that I haven't done yet, and I'm going to walk, step into melee, then quick draw my rapier and make a melee attack, flanking with Mockery. Oh, I didn't even need a recall knowledge. I get flanking, but whatever. Still good. Guess I need to draw rapier and then strike. Damage.
Nice.
No analyzed weakness, but I do get sneak attack. Does it normally automatically do flanking? I'm just curious why. Because I saw it appear on other people like as a bonus.
Oh yeah, it usually does.
So technically, that position does not count as flanking.
Oh, it's not a straight line. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I still hit, and I still get off guard from recall knowledge.
Nice.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right, G, you're up.
Okay. Level 9 ancestry feat coming into play here.
What?
Yo.
Ifriti magic. This one doesn't come from Nar. The Nar's fire have stoked something else inside him. Something about like the mirage of the sand in the distance. And so he's just so panicking. He's like, no, it's coming back. It's coming back. The creature is coming back. We need something to stop it. And then the wall, like the gates over here, appear to like form back. But it's shimmery like a mirage. This is going to be a second rank version of the spell.
Perfect. I do want to just say, just so you know, I think we mentioned it, but the gate's gone, but the whole fence is collapsed after the gate fell.
Oh, I see. Oh, on the sides over here?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, well.
We want to use it.
No, I think... Okay. In that case, I'll... can I take that back? I'll save it for the door over here. In that case, we're wielding our two-hand thing. We still have a couple of things of the other thing left, so we'll just do stride, strike, and then we'll stride, strike, and then we'll move back.
All right. That'll hit.
2 of heroism.
Okay, nice.
Holy shit. Well done.
All right.
Troy's looking hurt.
Can you move back?
Yep, that's my turn.
Sweet. The Ritteraz is no longer fleeing. It has to spend one of its actions to just get back on the map. It is now going to have to spend 2 actions to get 70 feet. Face Tiger is still somehow here. It is going to. It's sticking to its thing. Fang, claw, claw. But it can no longer hit Belric. Belric, you have. Well, actually, did that 19? How did the 19 not hit?
19 shouldn't hit Elric.
Oh, I thought it ruined. I thought it showed 19 on the screen, but it did not. All 3 completely whiff Belric as you see this tiger going through, trying to bite and claw at you. But you've studied animals. You've come. You're equipped to deal with it. Right.
Oh,
Round
I'm equipped
9.
at round 9.
Creature, or another 2 creatures come in. You see this troll war leader howling, pounding his chest, blowing his horn, and you see next to him emerging this giant mammoth, moving in tandem, and you see them both into the fray.
Doesn't matter to me. First attack. I'm shooting into this guy's head. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Alright, I'm shooting into this guy's. Sorry. Shooting into his head again. Please. That was my hunters.
that sucks.
It's not hitting either. Alright, so my second action is going to be a 3rd shot into this tiger. For fuck's sakes. Okay. And then my final action is going to be Bear is gonna run away. Because Jeet asked for people to come inside. He's gonna come on inside. I don't know if that's an attack of opportunity for this troll.
It is. If you're commanding him, he's got 2. He's got 2 actions. If you wanted to just with your second.
Say that again.
You could have him bite first and then run away.
Well, I was gonna have him run away and then bite the tiger.
Oh, the tiger's up. We're 20 feet up. All that, or 25 feet up.
Roof.
You got him bite this guy before he flee.
Oh my god, this goddamn tiger is just the bane of my existence. Alright, yeah, so I'll bite this stupid thing and then I'll run away.
All right.
Sorry, I'm so frustrated, but
Oh, no worries, bro. That'll hit.
it's something. I don't know if this is right.
Nice.
This bear is so sick. Alright.
Bear's coming
Yeah.
in clutch today. He did get a crit at you for that reactive strike. Bear bites him. One of his head goes through and bites Bear for 44 damage. As kept snagging him as the Bear's running back. That is Belric. The mammoth is up. This thing is fast. But it doesn't want to get in the way of the fire. That's going to do it. So you see this mammoth charging through within 2 actions. It is able to reach where Mockery is at. It is going to lift its. It's going to smash you with its tusk, Mockery.
May try. This, depending on how bad this is, might be mockery down.
Oof. Nice. Everybody else helping out here a little bit. So that brings that down to 42 damage as this mammoth pierces you with its tusks.
So let me add in another 10 to that. We're gonna use a reaction here. I'm in command.
All right.
Will it kneel?
The mammoth is not kneeling, but it will take that damage.
15 mental damage.
Nice. You see blood pouring from its trunk. All right. That's a mammoth. Will, you are up.
All right, I want to try a new spell that I got that I've been hoping to use for a while. I am going to cast Oneric Mire. I get one of these a day. So hold on, let me place the burst. Sorry, Mockery. I will try to make sure you are not too far into it. So what happens is I just sort of these creatures all unfortunately including Mockery, the ground begins to feel just like heavier, and like everything in this area starts to, you struggle to move in this area. It is difficult terrain that is created by your mind.
Okay. Nice.
Okay,
And
so here's
everyone in the
hard
area
thing
needs to
about
make a
this.
will save.
Yeah, but it's a will save against a mental effect. So Mockery has a +2 to this. But if he fails, he gets a critical failure. If he succeeds, he gets a critical success.
Perfect. You have to roll to your turn now.
Got it.
So it says when the spell is cast.
Yeah, it happens when the spell is cast.
Oh.
It creates difficult terrain, and everyone in there has to make a will save to see how badly affected they are by it. Because it's not actually it's fake.
Crit fail. It's mobilized. Oh no. Mockery is immobilized.
Oh dang.
Okay. The two-headed troll is slowed. The Rimmeraz is fine. The mammoth succeeds as well.
Okay.
This might be Mockery.
Yeah, I mean, Mockery, you were sandwiched pretty well there.
He cannot. He
Healing
can't.
spell.
When does that go away? Oh no!
You gotta escape.
1 minute is staying, so it's up.
It says you can escape, and at the end of each of your turns, you make a will save.
Mhm.
Anything we can do to help?
Escape. What actions would be required to escape this?
So
be
that's
another-
escape action.
It's a special action, yeah. But yeah, that and also any creature that enters that area has to make the same save.
All right.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my single quickened action to just get out of the way of the door. And that's my turn. I will heal you next turn, Mockery.
Please.
Well, next turn is when you guys can bail out, hopefully.
Someone will need to carry Mockery unless he can escape.
All right.
I already used my daily battle medicine on Mockery, so I won't be able to do that, but I can help you escape, maybe.
Troll is up. He is going to use his 90. He's going to move 60 feet. And then you hear him just let out this bellow. Everybody within 100 feet, which is definitely Mockery, was actually everybody. Give me a will saving throw.
This is an emotional effect, so second verse, same as the first.
Is it a magical effect or no?
Not magic.
Yeah.
Oh, it did not matter. It was a natural critical failure.
Oh, that is
So
rough.
mockery is frightened 3.
I'm not. Yeah, I'll make the roll. I'm not sure if Will is.
Which affects the escape saving throws.
Yeah.
Fail.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh no, bro.
Doesn't even.
So for those who failed, it is a minus or frightened 2. For those who crit failed, mockery frightened 3. That's the troll war leader's turn. Mockery, you are currently immobilized, frightened 3 in this illusion. What's Mockery doing?
He is horrified. He's terrified. All of the bravado crumples. His tears just well up, and there's more. What he sees of this illusionary terrain that has him just stuck and stop is almost a lake reflecting everything that's been going on recently. His betrayal of his gods, the loss of his beloved dog, everything he has put the gavels through. It is literally the weight of his own sins. And he'll try and escape it.
All right, give us an escape check.
Would this be another will?
No, this so it's an escape check to get out, so you can break free. So that's if you go to your macros, that's unarmed strike, I think it is.
I don't know what I just rolled there. D5. That is
1d5.
not
Why do they even
correct.
have a die for that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my old thing from where I could roll to see which of the gods Mockery would dedicate this thing to. Ooh.
The weight of your sins is holding you down.
Nice.
That will succeed. Because what's your DC? Not 28, I believe, right?
No. The DC is very quickly
32, obviously.
26.
Sweet. Mockery, you are able to break out of the immobilization.
From there, shoot. Real
There.
fast. Mockery's in the aura of the Rimmerane.
Not you're just outside of it.
Oh, thank goodness. In that case, he can't step all the way out of all of these things. He just needs to stride.
Do you happen to have on hand a potion of emergency escape?
Nope.
You should. We all got one a long time ago, and I don't think anyone's used it.
G bought one for everybody.
I have one.
Yep.
It's okay. You can also do.
I think did I have. Has Mockery used it? I don't have it on my sheet.
I think you may have clicked it last session, or somebody clicked it last session. I may have used it.
Oh.
But you still have it.
Then we're gonna chug.
I'll put the text words there.
Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh no, that's still the manipulate action.
I mean, I don't know what other options.
Yeah, there's just no way around it then. Okay, yep, we're doing it. Chug.
Get out of there.
We're chugging the escape. So what has reactive strike here?
Luckily the mammoth and the Remoraz don't have it, and the troll used it on bear.
Okay, good. All right, so this is going to be an action to stride. Let me double check how far. 75 feet.
Nice.
Do. He's if he can, he's going all the way down to the ritual.
You need to use another action to open that door, but you can definitely get to the door. Wisteria, you are up.
Is the ritual at the start or the end of round 10?
At the start of round 10, you guys can start bailing.
Okay. Then I'll yell out, Belric, forget the tiger. Come down now, or we're leaving without you. And I will. First action, stride over here. Second action, gonna. Wait, did I battle medicine will already? Yes. No. Belric was the one I'm thinking. So I'll battle medicine will.
Much appreciated.
Are you feeling lucky?
Yes.
All right. Let's go for a master DC. Oh, I'm frightened. Never mind. I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Wait.
See, I can even do that one. And then, see, how are you? See, do you want to battle medicine?
She's pretty healthy.
No, yeah, I'm good. I mean, if there's nothing else, then yeah, go for it. Otherwise, I'm good.
Assuming I don't would moving closer to the door help me escape any better, or?
Yeah, pretty much as you get through the door, you are down the stairs and out.
Yeah, let's get to the door. Let's go to the door. Go to the door. Everyone needs to go to the door.
I don't want to leave anyone behind, though.
I'd say, Belric, you are kind of the hard spot right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna battle set medicine G and stick around for another turn just to make sure Belric can get out fine.
I'm in a hard spot, huh?
Yeah, you're on the roof still.
You gotta go down through the door and back around.
I just fall off right on the bear. Bear's 10 feet high. I'm 20 feet high. It's fine. I'll just fall right onto him.
Inside. Jeet, you are up.
Okay, so assuming Belric is going to jump down here and then take how much ever damage and then run this way.
Hold on. Why can't I jump back inside on the bear?
Bear's inside.
The roof between.
It's there. Yeah. That's I think that's been the whole confusion so far. Is there's a roof above which is not visible, and you're on top.
I thought I was on I thought I was on Helm's Deep, shooting arrows. Then I could just dive back.
Oh, like battlement side. Oh, I see.
Okay.
This isn't Helm's Deep. Okay.
That's how the outer wall works, but not the wall that you're standing on.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why didn't anyone tell me this?
I didn't understand.
I thought I was at Helm's Deep, goddammit! This whole vision in my head. Right.
I think the last time, the most previously, when you were surprised that bear couldn't hit tiger, that's when I started to think, oh,
yeah, I was
what's going on here?
Yeah, no, this was foolish from the beginning. Okay, I get it. I can die. That's okay.
No, we'll get you out.
Okay, so let's do stuff.
Good
1,
grief.
2, 3, 4.
I just thought you can reach up the ceiling, Okay. I get it.
I mean, there's always a window.
Always a window.
There. Oh yeah, there is a window. Literally, there's a window here.
It's closed. Somebody have to open it, but yeah.
Oh, I could have used that.
Okay, yes. So now I know what my turn is. So, quick and action stride here. Close the doors, and then regular action to go up to the window and try and either break or open it.
Great. Perfect. That's my route.
All right. So the window is open. The Remoraz is up. Got 35. Is it worth it to do? No, it's
okay. Jesus.
Well, luckily you're up in the air, but it is going to try to break the door.
Okay.
So one
How big is
attack.
this thing? I feel like it's right in my face.
17 for against the door. Let's move that here so I can reach it. Nice. The door is holding well. It has 12 HP left with 10 hardness. The thing is going to strike at it again with its jaws. Oops. You're supposed to attack. It's the object thing, so it does not get crits.
Oh,
So the door is holding.
Hell, yes! Oh, that's awesome.
Alright. Yeah. Hold up. That's the Remoraz. The troll. The troll is getting burned by the Remoraz. It's going to use one action to move towards the door. It is also going to hammer at it with its club.
This might matter. If I remember correctly, the troll failed the save against the Oneric Mire. Yes.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
It has minus 10 speed, and also the circle is difficult terrain.
Minus 10 speed. It's got 30 speed. Where was he at before?
Make it, I think you got hurt though.
I think he could still get there. Because minus
it's not that far away from the door.
All right. So he's going to hammer with his thing for 12 damage. The door is still holding. One more hit. Oh,
Magic door.
All right.
Yes!
The door is still holding. You see these things are beating at the door, but fortunately nothing can get through. This is going to be the telling round. The last 2 or 3 rounds, Belric has been able to outfight this tiger. It has not landed a hit in 3 rounds. It is going to try to bite and grab you. So let's see how this goes.
Great.
Oh. All right. Bite. It is going to try to grab. This is going to be the telling piece.
Fail. No, I won.
No.
It's not great. It's okay. It happens though.
Bit you. He's got you grabbed. That's 2 actions. He is going to claw you as well. I forgot to add the grapple, but that's not a crit, so just do some damage here. So 13 plus. So 31 damage total as this thing just claws and grabs you. And you guys, actually, nobody can see it, but you can hear Belric on the roof, bitten, grabbed, held in place. This is the last round. This is life and death between the group. Most of the group now, especially Valkyrie getting that out of there, are safe. But Belric is grabbed on the roof with this tiger. What are you all doing?
So question for Will, especially because you have the unfettered movement spell and Wisteria, do you think there's anything we can do if he delays his turn? Or is it
Belric?
just too far? Yeah,
I don't know how I'm going to get eyes on Belric is my problem.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're kind of blocking
This
the door.
this is all my fault. I dug my grave.
No,
Let me
you're
just
good.
let
you're
me
good.
yeah. Let me
We'll get
let me
to you,
sleep
we'll
in it. I am going to. I just need to finish what I've started.
You could try escaping.
Isn't this guy almost dead?
He's hurt, but you got to get some
No.
solid hits to take him down.
So what is my escape move?
If you click on the macro button and then escape, it'll give you the little one with the foot. It'll give you the roll.
You're a ranger. You're good at this.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, you should be quick on your feet.
Escape.
It's like midway down in the macro.
I know I see it.
Hey,
Yes!
I'll
do,
get
you, do you have one of those potions?
Yes.
You can stride 5 feet. One action to get the potion. One action to take it, and do you get to move automatically with taking it?
Yeah, you immediately tried.
Nice.
This.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
would it be better to
You
just
get a plus 40 to your movement speed, and that puts you at what?
60, I think.
60. Okay, so that puts me at.
And you get a 5 for the crit success too. So
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking. I'm running to the fucking gallows right now, dude. I'm
So
out of here.
If you can come this way to the window and then through it.
Oh, the
You
window.
just need to get to here. Yeah. So,
Okay.
up here, if you see in the north, it's closer kind of to
20, 35.
Yeah, looks like you should be able to,
There we go, dude.
especially with the extra
Oh
5.
yeah.
Yeah.
35.
He's definitely able to. You just have to take the hit on the falling damage.
Yeah, which isn't too bad. It's what, like 15?
25 divided by 2?
Oh.
12 damage, yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll get the fuck. Yeah. Get me the fuck out of here, dude.
You are able
It's the end of
to
my turn.
break through, get into
Way
the
too long.
door, escaping through here, avoiding, luckily, with that crit success. Probably getting
So
killed.
clutch. So clutch.
The mammoth can't fit inside.
Oh,
Mammoth's turn. It is going to use its action. Get closer, and it is just going to start kicking the structure. Or tusking the structure. So that is. That shouldn't be able to bring that structure down. Will, you are up.
Okay. I am now going to cast another 2-action heal. I'm running out of spells, actually, for the first time ever. I am about to be out of stuff. I am going to do it 4th rank, I think, on Mockery. Yeah. Let's do it. 4th rank heal. Targeting Mockery. There you go. Merry Christmas.
Thank
And
you so much.
that allows me to. I'm going to use my. I should post it so that everybody knows I'm not lying. Where is it? I know it. There it is. Propelling sorcery. Whenever I cast one of my bloodline angelic spells, I can step 5 feet.
Nice.
So I'm going to step this way and then use my last action to run towards the door. Wait, sorry. Is the door open yet?
The door has not been opened yet.
Okay. I'm still going to do that because I want to be far away from the door.
There. All right.
Oh, wait. I still have an extra action from Quickened. So I'm going to use my last action to cast...
You could open the door if you wanted to.
True. Yeah, why don't I open the door? Then that way somebody else can run through it if we need to.
All right. Warlord is up. Oh, he does not have anything crazy he could do. So he is going to move and then just hack with his battle axe at the structure. You guys see these things like just hacking and smashing from the troll, the mammoth gnashing its tusk at the structure, taking out bits and pieces and walls, and are starting to crumble around you with this bank structure. It's at 16 HP, but you guys should be able to get out before it falls. Walker, you're up.
Action, open the door. Other 2 actions, run the fuck out of here. Bring this to effect.
Perfect. You are able to get down those stairs. Wisteria, you're up.
I'll move towards Will. Is Will on? I mean, I'm just trying to get down, but also want to close the door behind us. So if Will's on the other side of the door, then I'll close it. Otherwise, I'll.
Will's still on the hostile side of the door right now.
All right. I will. Can I shove Will to the other side and close it?
Yeah, you could try to. You could push him through, pal, if you've got an action.
Yeah. But then I guess I wouldn't, because I need to move, push, move, close door, and I don't have that many actions.
I'd say
We
forget
got to
about
worry about
closing the
closing
door.
the door if you can get in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll just use all my movement to go all the way down into the ritual room.
All right. So you're able to push Will in, get him down as well. Jeet. Yep. Oh, Jeet's already gone. No, Jeet's still there. Where's Jeet?
Yeah, I'm just behind the tiger. You
Yeah.
can move me. If you would move me here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so quick in action to move over there. What action to. The door is open now?
Yeah, Belric opened the door. Somebody opened the door. So, or Rocky opened the door. So you can definitely get out.
Oh, okay. Push Belric through or drag Belric through with all of my remaining actions and just get to the other side.
Perfect.
That. I don't know.
Is
does
that
that
everybody
leave
through
Bear?
then? Oh, Bear's
I
not.
think we're through. Okay, so it'll be move. I do have 2 actions to like, because of the quick end. I can do 1 push Belric, 1 push Bear, and then try and run.
Go for it. That's good. Yeah, you're able to go through, push
Yes.
Belric and Bear out. You see as like you get them
Wow,
down.
clutch. Sorry.
The Rimmerez was about to use its fire breath, which would have brought that structure down. You all hear the as you are running down this like dark, dank cavern, or kind of stairs leading to the bottom of this bank. You hear the Rimmerez like bellowing out its fire. You hear the trolls marching after you. You hear even the mammoth stalking outside, too big to fit through. But you're able to reach this kind of blazing circle that you see rimmed with just this arcane energy swirling through. You see the Beast of Kata yelling, in, in. As you guys are able to get through, jumping in, you see the Adamantium Renegades kind of coming at the same time, hurling themselves through the gate, and you guys are able to quickly this hurtle through this realm, energy swirling around you, and brought back into your camp, just on the outskirts of Ascenta. You see kind of around you all the soldiers and some of the Gavel's followers that have been waiting for you all's return, and a cheer rise up as you all make your way through, having survived the encounter. And that is where we'll wrap up today.
Yes.
Yeah, I was worried a couple of you guys were gonna die. Like Mockery, I thought you were dead. I forgot about the that potion. Well, both Mockery for that breaking out of that immobilization, and then Belric for getting out of that grab. Either one of those, you two would have died. Like,
Yeah.
Clutch rolls. Very clutch rolls.
That's what I call fulfilling a contract.
Sweet. So we're going to be off for a few weeks, but remember, when we get back, you guys will have 3,000 gold provided to you by the Duke for rescuing his wife. You all also level up to 10 too.
Oh shoot!
Oh.
Tegan, with this level, I either need to choose a new animal companion, but I also want to see if it's a possibility. Since most of my feats are based around an animal companion, if I choose not to get one, can I move some feats around? Or is that a no?
You'd have to spend time retraining, but you could definitely do so.
Got it.
But also with your animal companion one, I think there are rules baked into the feat. If it dies, I think you need like a day of downtime or maybe a week of downtime. So either way, you need a week of downtime.
I need to figure out what the new animal is going to be. I genuinely cannot just bring back another hyena. That's the pain.
You guys survived this one. It was getting sketchy. I was worried when you guys like kept fighting outside, and but luckily everybody got through their immobilization or grabbed when they needed to. Will was able to unfetter himself because Will was looking pretty rough there for a bit too.
It was on like 30 HP for like 6 rounds in a row.
This was the most horrific fight I've been a part of. Like everything that kept coming, like mammoth, a big fucking dragon, a phasing tiger. Like that's insane. I don't know. I just have never heard of
we
such
survived. We did
Survived.
it.
But
You
Sarah did not
survived.
take a point of damage.
Will, that fear thing came in clutch because if that Rimmeraz did not crit fail its save, it had some nasty stuff. It could breathe fire. It could swallow people.
Huh?
Yeah, it's gonna breathe fire its first turn and then start swallowing people its next turn. But luckily, it had to like spend 2 turns moving.
I got some bones to pick with the Pandemonium Renegades after this. But we'll take it. We got the princess out. We're good. You know.
Good to you. They gave you guys. You got the princess out. You got the credit. They're the ones that fucked up.
Apparently. Yeah. Who's in charge? You know.
Well, long live the I almost said Duke, but he's not that anymore.
So we've got 3 weeks off. I'll post this in there, but I know you all were thinking of trying to solve your Shinzo thing. So let me know what you guys are planning on that side. But when we get back, we'll start resolving that. Because Will, you're on the clock now. You've been actually given a task to complete. So yeah, once we get back, we'll start resolving that and figure out if the group wants to go find a way to solve their Shinzo thing, or if they want to continue and kind of help preparing for the war efforts for Kata, or kind of where the Gavels will fall next. But they survived today, and we will see you all next time.